All right, so you've not missed a thing. We are just getting everything wrapped up and ready to go. We got to turn that mic on, Tim, down score table as well. Oh, I don't know. Maybe not. All right, so we are getting everything ready to go here for the final four games of the day. First things are first. We've got East Carter and we've got Alton. We had a couple of issues on the restart, which is why I wanted to do it now. There's a reason for the madness. All right, so here we get ready to go. We're under 2 minutes now until we begin. It'll be East Carter and it'll be Alton in this highly anticipated matchup. East Carter will be the home team. The away team is going to be the Alton Comets. Liberty Mountain View getting a big win over Twin Rivers. We're about ready to go courtside here in just a minute for the official lineups. There we go. We're live, Tim, on YouTube. We are live on YouTube and on Facebook. It took a little bit. Here is our starting lineups for the fourth game of the day.
Challenge for this game will feature the Alton Comets and the East Carter County Redbirds. Right now, let's meet the visiting team on the scoreboard, which will be Alton High School Comets. For Alton, the starters include number 1, Hayden Willard. Number 2, Jacob Ruddy. Number 15, Jaden Cisco. Number 24, Corbin Tharp. And number 34, Cole Kennett. The Comets are coached by Christian Robbins and Eric Honeycutt. Now for the home team on the scoreboard, the East Carter County High School Redbirds. Their starters include number 10, Cordell Duckett. Number 14, Chase Kirby. Number 15, Kason Price. Number 24, Bryce Stahl. And number 50, Will Bogus. The Redbirds are coached by Kurt Penn and Alan Kirby.
All right, so there you go. Those are the starting lineups here for the fourth game of the afternoon between Alton and East Carter. So now we've got everything set, and now it is time to play basketball. It is Game 4, Current River Challenge. It is time for the tip-off. Tip-off being brought to you by our good friends at First Midwest Bank. It'll be Bryce Stahl. It'll be Corbin Tharp, and we are underway. It'll be controlled by the Comets of Alton. They are wearing their blue jerseys with the gold trim. Good job there by Bryce Stahl, who went for the steal. Rudy in the corner is no good from behind the arc, and the rebound taken by Cordell Duckett. Going to get a whistle and a turnover in the corner there by Duckett. East Carter wearing their home white jerseys with the black and red numbering and trim. On the other side, it is Alton wearing their blue jerseys with the gold trim. Three-point basket by Corbin Tharp. It is a Country Road Market three-pointer. And Comet, they are coming in 0-1 so far this season. Lost to Bakersfield back before Thanksgiving on November 26th. 70-43 for East Carter. They are 1-0. They defeated Summersville. Same day on 54-39 was the score. Whistle and a foul. The head coach for the East Carter Redbirds is Kurt Penn in his second season. Last year they were 7-16 over, make that 6-16 overall. Caden Willard picks up the foul. It is his first team foul number 1. It is Bank of Grandin free throws coming up. Will Bogus misses the first one. He'll get one more. Kurt Penn, 6-16 a season ago. They're being assisted by Alan Kirby as well. On the other side, Alton Comets coming in. They are 0-1 this season. Christian Robbins in his first season as head basketball coach. Eric Honeycutt is the assistant. Last season, they come off a 10-14 season. By the way, their last district championship was back in 2021, 2022. They are batting it around. Bryce Stahl, number 24, takes home the rebound that time around. Good move inside to Will Bogus. Bogus will tie the score, or make that 3-2 rather. And there is a turnover. It'll be on Jaden Cisco. Cisco is 6'2", a senior for the Alton Comets. East Carter coming in to this season. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up here. This will be against the Alton Comets. It'll be on Jacob Rudy. Last season, the Redbirds averaging 50 points a ball game, giving up 55 points a ball game. As far as the Alton Comets are concerned, they were averaging 61 points a ball game. Boy, what a move by Bryce Stahl. Splits the defense. Their defense giving up 63 points a season ago. It is now 4-3. There's the quick steal, turnover there by the Alton Comets. Bryce Stahl tries to go behind the back. Finds Kason Price. We are live on YouTube and on Facebook. We had to switch streams. We're going to be here the rest of the night. We're not going anywhere. Shot is no good by Kirby. Good rebound by Cole Trantham. We're going to get a whistle here, and it's going to be, I believe, a jump ball. Yes, it is. Let us know where you're watching from this Saturday afternoon and what team you're going for. They lob it up to Will Bogus. Good shovel pass inside. Shot's going to be blocked by Corbin Tharp. Three-pointer is no good. All the way down is the Redbirds, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be Bank of Grandin free throws upcoming here in just a moment. Foul going to be called on Corbin Tharp. It'll be his first. It is now 5-3 the score. Chase Kirby making the first free throw presented by Bank of Grandin. Second one is no good. Trantham getting getting the rebound at that time around. Under 5 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Trantham a long three, drains it. It is a Country Road Market three-pointer by Alton. That's a big shot. On the all the way down the other end. We're going to say last touched, I believe, by Jacob Rudy. Coming in for East Carter, it'll be Colton Harvey. He will come in for Chase Kirby. Harvey is a 6'2" junior. 4:35 to play here in the opening quarter. There's a nice touch. Couple of points now for the Redbirds. On the lob pass by Cordell Duckett. That was a nice pass. There's a big steal. It is 7-6 is your score. And coming in for the Alton Comets is Cade Clary, number 11. He will check in for Jacob Rudy. Clary, he is a 5'10" sophomore. Bogus inside the paint. Good setup by Cordell Duckett. He's got 6 points. It is now a 9-6 ball game. Boy, these two teams know each other so well. These two teams in the same district. They play each other every year multiple times. Three-pointer is no good by Willard. Bryce Stahl out in transition. Cordell Duckett, he wants a three. It's going to be short. Rebounded by the big man Bogus, and now they'll reset. East Carter, Ellington, South Iron, Summersville, Van Buren, Winona in Class 2, District 2. Very young season. 3:21 to play here in the opening quarter. Three-pointer by Price. It is in and out, no good. Rebounded by Corbin Tharp. Willard back outside. Oh, we got one too many steps. Yes, we do. Turnover on Cisco. For the Redbirds, we'll see Will Bogus taking a seat. Also, Bryce Stahl as well. Redbirds will inbound it. Xander Reynolds is going to come in. And Kason Price is going to go up and he'll draw the contact. Xander Reynolds is a 5'10" sophomore. Also checking in is Cesar Diaz. He is a 6'1" sophomore. Tranum picks up the foul. Already 14 fouls here in the first quarter. Free throw is no good. Presented by the Bank of Grandin. Chase Kirby coming back in for Cordell Duckett. Peyton Wayland comes in for Cisco. Wayland is a 5'10" sophomore. Price now, second free throw upcoming, presented by the Bank of Grandin. Under 3 to play in the opening quarter, makes that one. It is a 10-6 ball game. Under 3 minutes in the opening quarter. Things are getting heated, exciting, as Willard cannot knock down the three-point jumper. So far, the Redbirds shooting 50%. They are 4 out of 8. The Comets are shooting 2 out of 7, 29%. Up. Kirby took one too many steps. Our ball game here today is presented by our good friends at the First Midwest Bank. Also being brought to you by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Empower Financial Group, Country Road Market, Senator Jason Bean. Big steal there by Cesar Diaz. Turner Excavating LLC, Keith Parker, Farm Bureau Insurance, Mizell's Rock and Dirt. There is a big three-pointer presented by Country Road Market as Kason Price knocks down the three ball. It is 13-6. By the way, earlier this afternoon, Lady Raiders won yesterday against Paris Junior College. They play today at 4 o'clock versus number 18 Trinity Valley. So good luck to the Lady Raiders as they are on the road today. Timeout called by the Alton Comets. It was a 30-second timeout. They've got 4 timeouts remaining. Make sure and hit that share button for us on social media. We would greatly appreciate that. We want to hear from you. Let us know where you're watching from. There's a big steal by Kirby. Kirby is going to go up and draw the contact. He will shoot some more free throws coming up. Free throws are presented by Bank of Grandin. Also, Jumpin' Reynolds, Lay It On Me Graphics, Van Buren Tire, S&T Contracting, Countryside Chevrolet in Donovan, and Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri. Proud supporters of the Current River Challenge. First one is up and good as Price will take a seat. Back in is Bryce Stahl. Second free throw from Kirby coming your way. Knocks that one down. Bank of Grandin free throw. Tracy Cruz says, let's go Redbirds. Haley James watching as well. 2 minutes to go, first quarter, and a blocking foul coming up on the Redbirds. I believe, yes it is, Xander Reynolds. Nope, they're gonna call that one on. They're gonna call that one on Bryce Stahl. So 2 free throws upcoming for Tranum. First one hits the front end, it's no good. Second one coming up. Stepped over the line, so it wouldn't have counted anyway. Cisco wants to check in for Alton. He will replace Peyton Wayland. The 5 on the floor, Xander Reynolds, Colton Harvey, Chase Kirby, Bryce Stahl, Cesar Diaz for Redbirds. Alton has Caden Willard, Cade Clary, Jaden Cisco, Corbin Tharp, and Cole Tranum. And we're gonna get a whistle and a turnover on the Redbirds. We are a little bit ahead of schedule right now, which is good news. We want to be that way. Yesterday, we gave 10 minutes in between the games. Today, so far, we've given up 15. There's a big three-pointer by Cole Tranum, his second one of the ball game. It is a Country Road Market three-pointer. And we get a whistle here. It's going to go out of bounds. Turnover on Chase Bradshaw, number 21. So Bradshaw turns it over. Will Bogus checked in. Are they going to let him stay in? They're going to make him tuck in his shirt right now. So Bradshaw, who checked in a moment ago, he is a 6-foot sophomore. A lot of sophomores and freshmen, or I should say juniors rather, on this team from East Carter. 2 seniors on the team, J.J. Flum, Caleb Stahl, are the only seniors on the team for East Carter. Turnaround jumper by Tranum. Boy, that was nice. He's got 8 points of the team's 11. That was a pretty shot. It is now 15-11. Bogus inside, and then Tranum on the block. Coming back in is Kason Price. He will check in for Chase Kirby. 44.7 seconds is all that remains in this first quarter of play. Jumper from the wing. It is short as Stahl cannot get it to fall. Somehow it's batted around. East Carter again. Long three-pointer is no good. Bradshaw could not make the three. Jacob Rudy back out to Cade Clary. Three-pointer in the wing. It is no good. Tranum, though, oh my goodness. How in the world did he make that Country Road Market three-pointer all the way in the wing? He's got 11 points. It is a 15-14 ball game. This one is going to be fun. Don't go anywhere. Let's hear from our friends at First Midwest Bank. We'll come right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so here we go. As we get ready for the second quarter, it'll be Comet basketball as we get started. On the floor for Alton, it'll be Jacob Rudy, Cade Clary. Three-pointer is no good by Tranum. Here comes Stahl out in transition, and Chase Kirby knocks down the bucket. And we are underway. Turnover. And we get a whistle here, and it's going to be a foul coming up. It's going to be a foul on Caden Willard, and that's going to be number 3 on him. That's a big foul there. He's going to have to go to the bench. For the Redbirds, for the Comets rather, a big three-pointer. Jacob Rudy has tied the ball game. It is a Country Road Market three-pointer. And an offensive foul is going to be called on Will Bogus. So Bogus is going to be called for the personal foul. Xander Reynolds back in the ball game. He'll check in for Chase Kirby. Tie ball game, 17 all. That's a good heads-up play. They're going to call a timeout here. Alton calls a timeout. I believe it's a 30-second timeout. Yep, 30-second timeout. Let's stay here. Our ball game here today is proudly presented by PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Also being brought to you by S&T Contracting, First Midwest Bank, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Countryside Chevrolet in Doniphan, and being brought to you by Turner Excavating LLC, McSpadden Funeral Home of Van Buren and Elsinore. They offer compassionate, personalized services to support families during their most difficult times, honoring loved ones with dignity and care. Joe Chapman grew up here, and he cares deeply for the community, which he calls home. 573-323-4222. Quickly here, ball goes out of bounds with 6:57. It'll still stay with the Comets. So Clary going to inbound right in front of East Carter's bench. They get it to Tranum. Three ball, no good. Rebounded this time by Will Bogus. We've got ourselves a ball game running. Floater is no good by Reynolds. Tranum on the rebound. Boy, this young man already 11 points, 4 boards already. Coming back in, Bryce Stahl. Nearly a turnover. Tranum just picks it up and rattles it in. Another Country Road Market three-pointer. He's got 14 of the 20. He just picked up that loose ball and drained a three ball. It rattled in and out. Rudy with a big steal. Duckett comes along and punches it right back out. Xander Reynolds outside. Long three by Price, and it's tied. Country Road Market three ball. We are tied at 20. Timbo, this is the game we've been waiting for all day. This one's going to go back and forth. A turnover on Tranum. Coming in, Colton Harvey for Cordell Duckett. Bogus will take a seat. Chase Kirby also comes in the ball game. Going to check in for Alton is going to be Grant Cawthon momentarily, a 5'9" sophomore. He will come in as well. Susan Trent says, let's go Redbirds. Another three-pointer. Country Road Market three-pointer. Three-point lead again for the Redbirds. Boy, they are not messing around. Tharp is going inside. Tharp could not get the shot to go down. Moment ago, Kason Price knocks down his second consecutive three-point basket. Going inside. Bryce Stahl high off the backboard, no good. We've got a whistle and a jump ball, and it's going to stay with East Carter. 23-20 is the score. 4:49 to play here in the first half. Whistle here and a foul coming up. 4:45 to go before halftime. Be a foul on, I believe, Jacob Rudy it is. So Rudy called for a second personal. Good job by Clary, just reaches in, takes it away. Clary in transition, cannot get the shot to go down. But we get an offensive rebound by Alton. That's Cawthon, who just checked in a moment ago. We're going to get a foul. Cisco is going to the free throw line, presented by Bank of Grandin. First one is up and good. Will Bogus checking back in. Xander Reynolds will take a seat. Also, Kason Price back in the ball game. Just hit two big three-pointers a moment ago. Second one by Cisco, knocks it down. We've got a one-point ball game again. .427. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. 4:25 to play. It's going to be a foul on Rudy. If it's on him, it is. That is number 3 on Jacob Rudy. And he's going to have to come out, I would imagine, for the remainder of the first half. Bogus with 6 points. He's got 2 free throws presented by Bank of Grandin. He makes the first one. Well, they're going to leave Rudy in right now. He's got 3. 24-22. Make it 25-22. 8 points by Bogus. Three-pointer by Cisco. The bank is open at First Midwest Bank as Jaden Cisco drains a Country Road Market three-pointer. Kirby turns it over. We are tied again. Boy, Rudy took an out-of-control shot there. Could not knock it down. Tranum is back in the ball game. as is Tharp. Coming out is Keegan Hollis and Jacob Rudy. 25-25 is your score. Under 4 minutes to go here before halftime. Three-pointer coming is way off the mark by Cordell Duckett. So Duckett could not get that shot to go down. Kason Price is back in for Chase Kirby. 3:44 to go. Cawthon gets the inbound. Cisco having trouble with it, and he's going to get fouled and bail him out as that shot goes down by Alton. It's going to be a foul coming up on the Redbirds. It'll be their third personal foul of this half. It's going to be on Kason Price. Shot is no good. Rebounded by Cisco. 3:24 now. Long three, it's blocked. And offensive foul is going to be called against the Redbirds. It's going to be on Colton Harvey. We are tied at 25 here this afternoon. And Cisco coming out. Peyton Wayland back in for the Comets. 3:16 to go before halftime. All the way through, no good on the shot. Shot is short by Colton Harvey. Clary got the rebound that time for the Comets. And he powers his way in for the shot. Will Bogus picks up his second personal foul. Second foul by Bogus. And coming in for the Redbirds, we'll see Cesar Diaz coming in for Will Bogus. Also, Colton Harvey going to take a seat as well. 2 free throws, both of them no good. Still tied at 25. Tie ball game. Chase Bradshaw back in the fold. Three-pointer by Price, it's good. It is a Country Road Market three-pointer. East Carter does it again, and now we get a timeout called by Kurt Penn. It is an East Carter timeout. It is a full timeout. Let's step away for 30 seconds. Let's hear from our good friends at Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank.
Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. As the name suggests, Barker's does more than just towing.
Here at Barker's, we offer a complete line of automotive services, including tires, brakes, alignments, maintenance, and repair.
And for our car enthusiasts, you'll enjoy our speed shop for quality performance parts.
We are locally owned and look forward to earning your business.
And for those times that you need a tow, Barker's Towing is available 24/7 for all of your towing and auto recovery needs.
It's Barker's by request. 573-785-7811.
All right. Tell you what, Timbo, we've got ourselves a ball game here. Neither team is wanting to budge. 2.5 minutes to play before good old halftime. Let's hear your Comet fans, Redbird fans. Nearly a turnover there. These two teams are really getting after it. Wayland knocks down a three-pointer in the corner, and guess what? A Country Road Market three-pointer. We are tied again. That is 4 ties in this ball game in the last 5 minutes. 28-28. Arguably the best game of the first half that we've seen the entire 2 days. Whistle and a foul coming up on Cade Clary. It'll be his first. And we're going to see Cisco coming in for the Comets. He will check in for Grant Cawthon. Next foul by either team, and we're shooting at free throws the remainder of the first half. Boy, good job by Clary on that steal. So now the Comets can retake the lead here on this possession. Three-pointer by Tranum. It hits the front end, no good. Ball's gonna be batted around. Duckett somehow comes up with the rebound in the backcourt. He gets his first bucket of the ball game and gives his Redbirds a 2-point lead. Xander Reynolds going to come back in here momentarily, as is Chase Kirby. By the way, Alan Kirby, the assistant coach to Kurt Penn. Three-pointer, no good by Wayland. Offensive rebound by Tharp is no good. Tries it again, and this time Bradshaw comes away with the rebound. He will clear it out. Stahl now gets a wide open lane, and foul is going to be called at the rim. He'll shoot some free throws coming up, presented by Bank of Grandin, with 44.8 seconds remaining before halftime. So Corbin Tharp picking up his second personal foul. Bryce Stahl to the line. He has not been there today so far. Bank of Grandin free throw knocks it down. It's now a 3-point game again. Andrew Tranum was going to come in for the Comets. He'll replace Cade Clary. Cordell Duckett and Diaz will take a seat. Stahl now making the free throw, and he's going to come out for a few minutes. Back in is Chase Kirby. Also Xander Reynolds checking in as well. Nearly a turnover there. JJ Flum checks in, number 22 for the Redbirds, 6'1" senior. There was a nice move by Tranum with 16 points. Brings his team back to within 2. 32-30. Oh, Bradshaw inside the paint will get a foul called. That was a nice move by Chase Bradshaw. We're going to see Cordell Duckett check in for the shooter for Chase Bradshaw. That'll be a foul coming up on Keegan Hollis. First one is up and good. So Bradshaw with his first point of the ball game, 33-30. Still a one-possession game as we near halftime. Second one is no good. Oh, offensive rebound is no good. Now we get a whistle and a jump ball, and it's going to go to the Comets. And coming in for the Comets, it'll be Cade Clary. He is going to come in for Tranum, who has had himself quite the first half. One possession game, and what do we have here? Going to be a, I believe that was the jump ball they called. It's going to go to East Carter with 4.4 seconds. Oh, JJ Flum got wide open. as the quarter will come to a close. So it'll be Alton basketball when we come back with the second half. In the meantime, we've got ourselves a 5-point game going into halftime. The Redbirds leading it here by a score of 35-30. Let's get on track, and we'll take a break, a 3-minute timeout. We will come back in just a moment, and we will have your halftime report coming up. It is a 5-point game. Our halftime brought to you by PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge presented by First Midwest Bank.
Tired of wondering where your meat comes from? Country Road Market has the answer. We're bringing the farm straight to your table. From fresh cuts to custom processing, we do it all. Bring us your deer, hog, or cattle, and let our expert butchers work their magic. Skip the grocery store and support your local farmers. Country Road Market is located at 558 County Road 507, just off Highway KK in Wapapillo.
Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. As the name suggests, Barker's does more than just towing.
Here at Barker's, we offer a complete line of automotive services, including tires, brakes, alignments, maintenance, and repair.
And for our car enthusiasts, you'll enjoy our speed shop for quality performance parts.
We are locally owned and look forward to earning your business.
And for those times that you need a tow, Barker's Towing is available 24/7 for all of your towing and auto recovery needs.
It's Barker's by request. 573-785-7811.
So we are back with our halftime report presented by PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. We want to jump back a second, and we want to go back to our last ball game between Liberty Mountain View and Twin Rivers and welcome in our player of the game, Parker Toon. We had some camera issues, and, you know, technology is always the best, right? Congratulations. What a ball game. 27 points, 6 rebounds. Walk us through the first game of your season and where you think this team could go when it matters the most in March.
We started off the game really good in defense and just getting transition points. And then after halftime, our defense we were slowing down a little bit, and they were scoring a little bit. And we just came in timeout and we just talked. We were like, we just got to pick it up and just come out more physical on defense and just faster.
Well, make me seem smart here. I said this on the broadcast. I have no idea if I'm right or wrong, but I said you and Alex Toon obviously are related. I'm thinking brothers.
No, we're cousins.
Cousins. Yeah. So I was wrong. Okay, well, you know what? Halfway there. Let's talk about, you had 27. He had 14. Tell me the mindset this season. What is your overall goals coming in for 2024, 2025?
Well, I want to win state this year.
Win state?
Yeah.
You think your team is built to win a state championship this year?
Yeah.
Tell me what's going to be your biggest obstacle besides winning. What do you see as your biggest obstacle standing in your way from hoisting that trophy in March?
Just staying together as a team. Last year they had a little bit of just problems. They didn't get along that good. We just got to stick together and just we have a few teams that's going to be pretty good teams that are going to challenge us. So if we can just stick together as a team and just trust each other, I think we can do it.
Coach Harrell seems like that he is built for this moment. He's got a lot of confidence in you guys. What's the feeling like right now coming in here to Van Buren and getting that first win of 2024?
Well, it feels good. I was expecting a pretty close game, so I was ready for it. But we came out pretty quick on defense and got a lot of transition points, and we set the tone pretty early and we didn't really look back. We just kept scoring, and it felt good.
So besides you guys, tell me in your district, you've got Kabul, you've got Houston, you've got Licking. I believe that's your all's district.
Yeah.
Tell me who are the standout teams other than you guys?
Thayer.
Yeah. They're the biggest one. And, I got a chance to watch them last year in the state championship semifinals against New Madrid. And I'm telling you, you guys stay together. I think you guys are there. You guys are that talented to be there.
Yeah. They lost a few players last year, so I think we can definitely.
Absolutely. And, of course, a lot of fans back home watching you guys. So, obviously, what do you want to say to your fans that were watching, tuning in, waiting for you to come back out and get this interview? Look in that camera. What do you want to say to them?
Love you guys. Thank you for supporting us.
All right, man. Congratulations today. 27 points, 6 rebounds, shot 59%. Best of luck to you the remainder of this season, and go win that state championship down the road, my friend.
Sir, thank you.
You betcha. Joining us here this afternoon, Parker Toon, 27 points for Liberty Mountain View. We're going to come back in 2 minutes as we continue. It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back as we get set now for the second half of this ball game, and right now East Carter leads by 5. The Redbirds are shooting 46%, and the Alton Comets are shooting 36% right now. Tim, if you don't mind, let's switch cameras and bring it up here for just a moment. 1:20 to play, or I should say before we get ready for the third quarter. It'll be Alton basketball coming up. Tell you what, it's been a lot of fun the last couple of days hanging out. We've done 4 games, well, 3.5 games here today, 7 yesterday. It is straight up 3 o'clock, and I am just humbled that we've had so much great success here the last couple of days. Coach Jacob Black First Midwest Bank. They do a phenomenal job of putting on this showcase. I had Tim Hager tell me earlier on, he is the voice of the Raiders. He told me, I have no idea how you're still talking. It's adrenaline, that's all it is. All right, let's go back courtside as we get ready for the second half to begin. It'll be the same starting five for each team. Well, I should say at least for the East Carter Redbirds. It'll be Cordell Duckett, also Kason Price, Chase Kirby. It'll be Bryce Stahl, Will Bogus. On the other end, for the Alton Comets, it'll be Caden Willard, also Jacob Rudy. There's a big steal, and there is a layup there. I think Stahl tried to dunk it. 37-30 is the score. And what do we have here? Whistle was going to go out of bounds here. It's going to belong to the Comets. So for Alton, Caden Willard, Jacob Rudy, Jaden Cisco, Corbin Tharp, and Cole Tranum. Another steal. Turnover, and that one leads to points. It is now a quick 4-0 run. It is a 9-point lead. Tranum, three-pointer, it's going to be off the mark. It hits the front end, no good. Kason Price with the rebound, 7-15. Stahl gets a little bit of space, three-pointer by Kirby. It's in and out, no good. Kirby cannot get the shot to go down. We get a whistle and a foul. 7:05 to play here in the third quarter of play. Tim, my son sent me a text and let me know that tomorrow we got to watch the weather, he says. Could be some winter weather coming in this week possibly. He's excited. It's not because he likes weather. He's thinking there'll be no school. That's his deal. Bryce Stahl. By the way, a big shout out to Tim Hicks right in front of me. At least I get to sit down. He's standing, sitting, he's doing it all, running 4 or 5 cameras, plus playing our video ads and the whole 9 yards. Turnover there, a start. Make that a quick turnover right back to the Redbirds. And now it'll be a turnover on East Carter. That is their 11th turnover of the ball game. Alton has 13. Coming up next, it'll be Puxico. It'll be Chadwick. Could be a really good ball game coming up. That one could be fun. Tranum, three-pointer is no good. It is rebounded by Bryce Stahl. The running floater is no good. Layup, or I should say rebound by Kirby. And now we get a whistle and a foul upcoming. It'll be on Corbin Tharp, I believe. If it is, it's number 3 on him. It is. 2 Bank of Grandin free throws are coming up. First one is up, and it is good for the Redbirds. They have extended this lead to 10. It is a 40-30 score, 5-0 run following halftime. Missing that one, Tharp now with the rebound. Rudy is going to lose it, but it was pushed out of bounds by East Carter. .551 to go. Cisco thought about taking a 3, and now we're going to get a whistle and a turnover on the Alton Comets. 5:43 and counting. Puxico is coming in. I see a big gathering here from Puxico. Also from Chadwick. Shot is no good. Rebounded by Rudy. They're down by 10 points. And we get a whistle and a 10-second call on Willard. Another turnover for Alton. Coming in, Cade Clary for Rudy. On the other end, it'll be Chase Kirby. He will come in or come out. Colton Harvey checks in. 10-point game. Good backdoor cut to Will Bogus. It is now a 12-point game. Timeout called by the Comets. All of a sudden, it is a 7-0 run to begin this quarter here by the East Carter Redbirds. Our ball game here today is proudly presented by our good friends at First Midwest Bank, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, also Empower Financial Group, Missouri Highlands Healthcare, also being brought to you by PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, Country Road Market, S&T Contracting, also Van Buren Tire, Lay It On Me Graphics, also Countryside Chevrolet and Donovan, McSpadden Funeral Home of Van Buren and Elsinore. Also being brought to you by Jumpin' Reynolds and Mizell's Rock and Dirt. Make sure and let us know who you're going for. 2 timeouts remaining for the Alton Comets. 4 by the Redbirds. Kurt Penn has his team fired up. They are looking to go 2-0 to begin this season. 5-minute mark coming up. Full court pressure here by the Redbirds. Tranum outside to Willard. They need a bucket here on this possession. Tranum wide open 3. It's in and out, no good. It looked good going down. Just could not get the points out of it. Good pull-up jumper by Price. He's got 15 points. It is now a 14-point lead. Nearly a turnover again as East Carter is picking up the pressure right now. Pull-up jumper, it is good. Clary with the bucket. It ends a 9-0 run by East Carter this half. Bogus, no good on the jumper. Rebounded by Tharp. He's got 3 fouls. J.J. Flum is going to check in momentarily. Also, Xander Reynolds for the Redbirds. Good pull-up jumper by Tranum, and he knocks it down. It's back to within 10. Boy, that's 2 big-time buckets right there by the Alton Comets. They needed those buckets. Boy, a lot of fans here today in this crowd. That is for sure. Going to get an offensive foul by Bryce Stahl. Lowered that shoulder down. J.J. Flum, Kirby. So they had to do the foul first before they let folks check in. That's what that was about. Jacob Rudy comes in for Cisco. Now J.J. Flum can check in the ball game. Cordell Duckett is also in there. Chase Kirby, Colton Harvey. .3:15 to go here in the third quarter. Well, I would say this right here is a big bucket. Boy, good job there. Good steal by Xander, or make that by Colton Harvey. Xander Reynolds, or make that Cordell Duckett, got that steal a moment ago. on Cole Tranum. Boy, Duckett's had himself quite the ball game. Reynolds throws it up, it's no good. Rebounded by Clary. Clary now trying to find Rudy. He does, in and out, no good. Boy, that would have been a big shot. Willard, though, the offensive rebound, going inside to Tharp. Tharp missing the first opportunity. He does get the second opportunity, and now it's an 8-point game. Oh, good move by Duckett. No foul called. Running floater is no good. Tranum with the rebound. Oh, they're going to call a travel. Boy, how unlucky can one person get? Tranum ended up just throwing it up off his back foot, and it still went in, but a travel is going to be called instead. Will Bogus comes in for J.J. Flum. Cordell Duckett also takes a seat. On the other end, Tranum will take a seat as well. Kason Price back in the ball game. Jaden Cisco comes in for Alton. Under 2 minutes to play here in the third. They're giving it to the big man underneath, and a foul going to be called. Believe this one is going to be on Tharp. If it is, it'll be number 4 on him. It is going to be on Tharp, and that is a big foul on him. That is number 4. Free throw coming up here by the Bank of Grandin. Its first one is good. Will Bogus now 11 points. He is 3 out of 4 on the charity stripe today. Second one is up, and it's good as well. It is now 46-36. Ten-point game. East Carter trying to extend this lead a little bit. Three-pointer is on the way. It's no good. Bogus picks it up and scores it in. He's got 14 big-time points. It is now 58-36. 1:12 to go here in the third quarter. Now the Redbirds are picking it up a notch. We get a whistle and a foul. The Redbirds have outscored Alton 13-6 in this quarter alone. It'll be a foul on the Redbirds. Caden Willard on the free throw line. Chase Kirby picks up his second personal foul. First one is no good by Willard. Cordell Duckett back in the game. Chase Kirby takes a seat. Tharp, he is on his way out. Keegan Hollis comes in the ball game. Willard now, second free throw coming up. It is up and it's good. Presented by the Bank of Grandin. 1:06 now. It is a 48-37 ball game. Under a minute to go. Cordell Duckett, top of the key, throws it away. It'll be a turnover on the Redbirds. It'll go right back to the 47 seconds now. Steal by Harvey. Harvey inside, and we're going to get a travel called on Harvey. So now it's going to go right back to the Redbirds, or make that the Alton Comets. 35 seconds and counting. We're about to see a big-time game coming up next. This one's pretty fun too right now, let me tell you. Shot is no good by Clary, gets his own missed shot, and then will draw the contact and the foul. 19.9 seconds. It'll be a foul on the Redbirds. It'll be a foul on Cordell Duckett. It'll be his first. Free throw presented by Bank of Grandin. Clary knocks it down. It is a 10-point ball game. Diaz comes in for Bogus. Second free throw coming up. Presented by the Bank of Grandin. It is good as well. We are back down to a 9-point game. We still have a whole fourth quarter coming up. Nearly a turnover. Good job by Cordell Duckett. Somehow was able to get the ball back. We've got ourselves a foul, I believe, on Willard. If it is, it's number 4. It is. My good buddy Marty Hampton is tuning in, watching this game on YouTube. Glad to have you alongside, Marty. Tell you what, you're right. This game is sure fun to watch. 4 seconds and counting. Long three-pointer is money. A Country Road Market three-pointer as time expires. There's you a Barker's Towing and Auto Repair replay. That was money right there. We'll be back. It's 51-39. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, we've got the fourth and final quarter coming up. It'll be the Redbirds of basketball as we get started. Redbirds have on the floor Kason Price, Colton Harvey, also Cordell Duckett, Cesar Diaz. Outside, Cordell Duckett, Xander Reynolds as well. Shot is up and it's good. Boy, that was a nice play. 53-39 here in the fourth. Boy, the Redbirds have come out in this second half. It is a much different ball game. That's a big three-pointer. On the other end, Diaz again. It is 55-42. Shot is no good, but the rebound is going to be a jump ball as Hollis is going to get credit for the rebound. And a foul going to be called, I believe, on, it was a jump ball rather. So now East Carter will have the next jump. Working it around the horn. Tranum was hot in the first half. Not able to really knock him down here in this half. Under 7 to go here in the ball game. Collision there underneath, and we get a whistle and a timeout call by the Redbirds. We will step away with them as we'll take it. It is a timeout by the Redbirds. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge presented by First Midwest Bank.
Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. As the name suggests, Barker's does more than just towing.
Here at Barker's, we offer a complete line of automotive services, including tires, brakes, alignments, maintenance, and repair.
And for our car enthusiasts, you'll enjoy our speed shop for quality performance parts.
We are locally owned and look forward to earning your business.
And for those times that you need a tow, Barker's Towing is available 24/7 for all of your towing and auto recovery needs.
It's Barker's by request. 573-785-7811.
All right, East Carter with 3 timeouts. The Alton Comets with 2. Big crowd joining us already on YouTube. Been there pretty much all day. 6:23 to go here in the ball game. Price, he has had a phenomenal ball game. 18 points here so far today. He's in my nomination for player of the game if East Carter can win this ball game. Kirby cannot make the shot. Clary with the rebound. We get a jump ball. It's going to stay with the Redbirds. Coming back in is Will Bogus. Bogus comes in. 6:08 to go here in the ball game. Coming up next, Chadwick, Puxico. 3-ball is good by Price. Presented by Country Road Market. I told you, he is in my final 2. If they can hold on to win this game, Case and Price will be a big reason as to why. .540 to play here in regulation. Goes out of bounds. 5:35 to play here in the ball game. 58-42. Coming up next, it is Chadwick. It is Puxico. Shot is up and it's good by Corbin Tharp. Tharp on the inbound. They needed that bucket right there. Foul on Case and Price. It'll be his second. Bank of Grandin free throw coming up. Tharp with 7 points. Three-point play is successful. And we're going to get a foul, I believe, on Cade Clary on the inbound. Yes, we are. Clary picks up the foul. .525 to go here in the ball game. Oh, Duckett, he found a wide open Bogus underneath. Bogus using that big frame to his advantage. 60-45 now the score. It is a 15-point ball game. Boy, this was very close early on, but East Carter, they have really came to play in this second half. They began the second half on a 9-0 run. Travel called. Going to be a turnover. And we'll see coming out for the Redbirds. It'll be Kason Price and Colton Harvey. Bryce Stahl back in the ball game. Also Xander Reynolds also coming back in as well. Long three is no good. Tharp just picks it up. And he's got 2 more points. Tharp now with 10 points, 18 by Tranum. 60-47. It's not undoable, but you get points like that by Will Bogus, it makes it highly unlikely. East Carter, they are really, really putting their foot on the gas in this half. They have outscored 27-17 in this half. Coming back in for for Alton, it is Cisco. Clary also out there. Tranum, long three, it's too strong. Picks it up, Tharp with a rebound. We're going to get a timeout called here by the Alton Comets. We'll see what it is here. It is a full timeout, so let's step away with them. Let's hear from our good friends at First Midwest Bank. You're watching live coverage. It is the 2024 Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, we are back. It is about that time. By the way, coming up next in our next contest, see a lot of orange and red walking in to the gym right now. You've got Puxico and you've got the Cardinals out of Chadwick coming in as well. That one is going to be a highly anticipated matchup. Make that Tharp rather. Tharp out to Tranum is no good. Rebounded, and we'll get a whistle and a double dribble turnover. And we get a whistle here and another foul coming up here as Cisco. It's going to be an offensive foul. (62-47) to score. .345 and counting here in the ball game. .336. Xander Reynolds rather, goes up, an awkward shot, it nearly fell for him. Here comes Cisco in company. Cisco with the right hand and the finish. It is now 62-49. Another turnover by the Redbirds. Here is Willard. Willard is going to be a blocking foul underneath. The Redbirds fans wanted a charge. Reynolds is going to be called for his first personal foul. So Reynolds will take a seat. Colton Harvey comes in the ball game. Bryce Stahl also is going to come out for just a moment. He's hobbling a little bit. Cordell Duckett steps in. Big time steal. And there is 2 big points there by Chase Kirby. He's got 10. Three ball is upcoming. It's big time by Jacob Rudy. It is a Country Road Market three-pointer. Cordell Duckett. Will Bogus, no good on the shot. Here comes Willard. One-on-one, goes up and off, or I should say counted, and the foul as Willard, he is going to go coast to coast. And he'll pick up, he'll draw the foul. Bank of Grandin free throw coming up. It's back to within 10. It is up and it's good. It is now 64-55. Peyton Whalen's going to come in for Willard, as Willard has just found out of the ball game. He just made that three-point play a moment ago. 2:25 and counting. Boy, the Redbirds fans, they are seeing their team really excel in this ball game. Bogus fighting for every inch. Cannot get the shot to go down. It's going to go out of bounds. It's touched by the Redbirds. They're going to say last touch by Colton Harvey. Two minutes to go here in the ball game. Big time shot there, Cole Tranum. He's got 20. It is now a 7-point game. Goes out of bounds, last touch by Kirby. Timeout called by the Redbirds. They will have 2 timeouts left. It is a full timeout. Full timeout it is. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come right back. You're watching live coverage. We'll let you watch in on the huddles between the two teams. And we'll come right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the 2024 Current River Challenge presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, 90 seconds is all that remains. What was that, Tim? You want to cut the feed now? We can't do that, my friend. People will be upset with you. They will boycott you from now on. Coming up next, it is Puxico. It is Chadwick. .122 to play in regulation. 7-point game. And we've got a turnover. Good job by Cordell Duckett. Duckett now going to hold it, coming up on 1 minute. We've got a whistle and a foul on Rudy. So now we're going to see coming in for East Carter, Bryce Stahl going to come in. Will Bogus, he has had quite the ball game as well. He is in the running for player of the game. Make sure and let us know what team you're going for. Whether it's East Carter, whether you're watching for the Chadwick or Puxico ball game. We want to hear from you. Last foul, by the way, was on Tranum. That is his second personal. Free throws here presented by Bank of Grandin. First one is no good. Still a 7-point ball game. Stahl with 6 points. It is up and it's good. 65-57. 45 seconds. East Carter does not need to foul. They don't want to foul in this situation. Shot is no good. Ball is batted around. Kirby now. Price. A lot of time off the clock, and they get it back out to Cordell Duckett. There's a turnover. And the shot is no good. We get a whistle and a jump ball. Is it going to be a nope? Going to be a timeout called by Alton first. So a timeout by the Alton Comets. They are out of timeouts. Same as before. We are 12.9 seconds away. Our ball game this afternoon, proudly presented by First Midwest Bank. They are invested in the people who make up the communities that we serve. Stop by one of the First Midwest branch locations. Visit them online by going to www.onemidwest.com. Member FDIC. 65-57 Alton now. Out of timeouts. East Carter with 2 timeouts. Only 12 seconds remaining in this ball game. Susan Trent says, a great game of Redbirds. Hopefully you folks watching on YouTube and Facebook have enjoyed these games as much as we've enjoyed bringing them to you. Three-pointer is short by Rudy, and that should just about wrap it up. Our player of the game is coming up next. It is a final. It is 65-57. Our Senator Jason Bean, a player of the game. Boy, there's a couple of guys that we could pick from real quickly. On the East Carter side, they shot the ball 48% overall, 19 turnovers. They were 6 out of 12 from behind the arc. Alton, meanwhile, they shot 39%. They were 20 out of 51. They were 10 for 31 from behind the arc. 29 rebounds, 21 turnovers, and 4 assists. And let's see the Senator Jason Bean, player of the game. We are going to bring to you, it is Will Bogus, number 50. Tell you what, Cason Price, he made a run at it as well, but when it mattered the most, it seemed like he would use his body to really set the tone for the Redbirds. So we'll let Mr. Bogus get in here. He shot the ball very well, 7 of 11. We'll let him get mic'd up here as Bogus comes in. Our player of the game, presented by Senator Jason Bean. He's had a very high-strung ball game. We'll give him all the time that he needs. You ready? All right. So, Mr. Bogus, congratulations. 18 points on the afternoon. Your team coming out second half, a 9-0 run. Walk us through it.
You know, that's always our game plan. We start off the game. It's the biggest part of our game. We first 3 minutes of the second half is the biggest fish for us. We always just push through. That wants to be the best 3 minutes of the game. Like, that's what we push at practice. It's the first 3 minutes of that second half can win or lose a ball game.
You guys shot 48% overall, 23 of 48, 6 out of 12 from downtown, 13 of 19 on the charity stripe. Those numbers right there will get you guys success going forward. You guys starting off now 2-0. What is that feeling like right now?
Oh, it feels great. You know, we got big expectations for this year. We're all juniors. We ain't got many. We don't got to have any. Graduating this year, it's going to be a big year. Hopefully, we can continue greatness for the next 2 years. You know, one thing that I was going over some of the notes here, and you guys have a gauntlet in your district. You'll see Alton again. Van Buren's going to be there. Summersville. I mean, it's going to be a wide open deal. Walk us through what you guys are really working on to get focused as we get into the mid-form of the season. You know, I don't want to be too cocky, but we feel like we're the best in our district. We feel like we have the best opportunity, the best players. We feel like we have overall, we're the best team, and we will come out with a win. We don't take anything else.
What's the biggest difference from Kurt Penn in the first year to right now? It already seems like a bigger difference already.
I think it's not really coach. He's keeping everything the same. We run the same sets. If you really watch our film, it's the players. We all want to be here every day. We're in the morning. We're in there in the mornings at 5:30 every morning. Practice or not, we open the gym. Coach is there. He's putting in the time just for us.
You have a lot of folks watching you back home in East Carter. What do you want to tell them right now, my friend?
Hey, thank everybody for watching. Hey, thanks for the support. Pop out of our game. We have homecoming the 13th. We have packed the crowds. We love you all.
And thank you so much for the time. Congratulations, Mr. Bogus. He is our player of the game. 18 points on the afternoon. All right, we're going to step away, and we're going to reset, I should say. We've got Puxico, and we've got Chadwick on the way next. Don't go anywhere. Make sure and hit that share button for us, and tell your friends and family we've got ourselves a heavyweight coming up between Puxico and Chadwick. We're coming right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so here we go as we get ready for a huge ball game coming up this Saturday afternoon between Puxico and Chadwick. Coming up, we will meet the starting lineups in just a moment. Let us know what team you're going for as we get ready to bring you a jammed-packed game here in just a moment. We're going to go down courtside. We will have the official lineups coming up. We will have the lineups as we get ready for this huge ball game. Can't wait for this. Can't wait for this one. We're about to go courtside. Chadwick last season state champions. Puxico made it all the way to the quarterfinals. This is the game everybody's been talking about. We're going to find out. We had a chance to talk to the head coach, Sean Jurin rather. Here we go. Here is the starting lineups.
Current room challenge. Let's meet the starters tonight first. Versus the visitors on the scoreboard, the Puxico Indians. Number 1, Landon Burchard. Number 13, Mason Parsley. Number 25, Kason Long. Number 34, Jeff Hancock. And number 35, Skylar Zimmerman. The Indians are coached by Brian Fernandez, Jimmy Davis, and Aaron Thurston. After the home team on the scoreboard, the Chadwick High School Cardinals. Number 1, Creek Gary. Number 21, Preston Kenyon. Number 22, Tristan Smith. Number 33, Clayton Garrison. And number 34, Remington Darty. The Cardinals are coached by Sean Garrett, Ethan Garrett, and Evan Smith. Tonight's referees are Taylor Harlow, Jim Vaughn, and Bob Morrow.
All right, so there you have it. Those are the starting lineups and the referees as well. So now we are moments away from the First Midwest Bank tip-off. A big thank you again to Miss Debbie Gibbs from First Midwest Bank for all she does. We are underway. I'm Frankie Castile. Tim Hicks is down below. It'll be controlled by the Chadwick Cardinals. They are wearing their home white jerseys with the red trim, red numbering. Puxico is wearing their black jerseys with the orange trim and the orange numbering. We've got a foul right off the bat. It'll be over Skylar Zimmerman at number 35 of the Puxico Indians. Free throw line is coming up now. It'll be Clayton Garrison. He had a big game yesterday. These free throws are presented by the Bank of Grandin. First one is no good. Huge crowd right now on YouTube. This one is a heavyweight fight, no doubt about it. Landon Burchard got the rebound. Burchard, long three. It is off the mark. It's no good. Hits the top of the backboard and goes out of bounds. Let's take a look now at each of these teams. We talked about Chadwick earlier on, state champions a season ago. Sean Jurin is the head coach. He is in his 9th season, 147-70 overall, winning percentage of .676. Last season, 29-3, starting off 1-0 here this season. There is a turnover on Clayton Garrison. Last season, the state champion Cardinals averaging 60 points a ball game, giving up 35 points defensively. Very good defensive team. Zimmerman cannot get the shot to go down. Parsley resets it with Kason Long, and now back to Burchard, top of the key. Coach Brian Fernetti of the Puxico Indians in his 4th season. Record of 53 wins, 27 losses. Bang! A big three-point bucket. Country Road Market three-pointer by Puxico. That was nice. That was nice. It is now a 3-0, or make that 3-0 ball game by Puxico. Coach Fernetti in his 4th season. Jimmy Davis and Aaron Thurston are the assistant coaches. Puxico, by the way, averaging 70 points on offense a season ago, giving up 54 points on defense. A lot of folks are tuning in. Boy, this is a classic game. That's a good punch out there. Good steal by Parsley. Parsley for 3. It is off the mark. It's no good. Rebounded by Garrison. We said his name an awful lot last night in their matchup against the Richland Rebels. Foul going to be on Jet Hancock, number 34 of the Puxico Indians. This is one of those classic games where we have no dog in this fight. We just want to see a good game. I want to see this one has the potential of being the best game of the 2 days. 3-point basket is no good by Kenyon. Rebounded by the Puxico Indians, Zimmerman. Parsley again for 3. This one is off the mark. It's no good. Going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Kenyon. If it is on Kenyon, it is. It is his first. 5:34 to go here in the first. 3-pointer is off the mark by Zimmerman. Boy, one thing about this team, they are not afraid to shoot the 3 ball. Garrison goes coast to coast. So Chadwick is on the board. It is now a 3-2 ball game. Zimmerman, long the court. That was a long pass across the court. Be a turnover on the Indians. 1 turnover so far for Puxico here in this one. Five minutes now to play in the first quarter. 2 minutes have gone by. Boy, good steal. Good steal by Parsley as he rips it away from Tristan Smith. Burchard, 3 ball, no good. Burchard's shot is no good. Jet Hancock goes for the loose ball rebound. It'll be a jump ball. So now it'll belong to Chadwick the next time around, as Puxico will retain on the jump ball. Burchard gets the inbound. Nice move inside by Kaysen Long. It is now a 5-2 ball game. Jim Fisher says, let's go Chadwick. Tina Worley says, go Puxico. Rachel says, let's go Puxico as well. Let us know what team you're going for this afternoon. What a block. Good ball movement. Burchard thought about taking a 3, and we're going to get a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Creek Guerin. It is. It is his first personal foul. For the Indians, Jarrett Powell is going to step in the fray. Parsley will take a seat. Jarrett Powell is a 6-foot senior. Long 3. This one is money. Jet Hancock, a Country Road Market 3-pointer. It is now an 8-2 ball game. Puxico, man, they are going to be good this season. Garrison unable to knock down that shot. Here comes Hancock, who just buried a 3-pointer a moment ago. Kicks it outside to Burchard. Money! Country Road Market 3-ball. It is an 11-2 start by this Puxico Indians team. It is a quick timeout called by the Chadwick Cardinals. A 30-second timeout. Our ball game here this afternoon, as Gene says, let's go Puxico. Our ball game is presented by First Midwest Bank, also Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Empower Financial Group, Missouri Highlands Healthcare, and being brought to you by PV Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. A lot of folks right now, well over 250 right now on YouTube, watching this highly anticipated matchup. 3:31 to go here in the first quarter of play. So now Chadwick going to inbound. A little full court pressure here by the Puxico Indians. Garrison somehow maintained his dribble. Guerin at three-point basket is no good. Here comes Kaysen Long, and Puxico blocking foul coming up against the Cardinals. It'll be on Tristan Smith. Coming in for the Cardinals is Dalton Little. He'll check in for Remington Daughtery. Daughtery had a good game last night as well. Going inside, boy, this Puxico team, there's a block. Kenyon with the block. Outside shot by Smith, it is money. Country Road Market 3 ball. That's a big shot for the Chadwick Cardinals to get in this ball game. That is one they desperately needed. Long pass to Burchard in the corner for three. Boy, this is a three-ball game. Another Country Road Market three-pointer. It is 14-5. Cheryl says, let's go Indians. Oh my goodness. Offensive foul. The shot went down. And that is a second foul by Tristan Smith. Coming in is going to be Parsley. He'll come in for Kaysen Long. Also, Jet Hancock is going to take a seat as well. Skylar Zimmerman remains on the floor. Carson Long, rather, number 24, steps in. It's going to be out of bounds. The last touch by Puxico. It'll be a turnover on the Indians. So Carson Long, who just checked in, a 5'8" junior. Good move inside. Shovel pass to Garrison. And Garrison with 2 more points. He's got 4 in the ball game. It's now 14-7. Chadwick trails by a touchdown as Puxico. Oh, another turnover, unforced turnover as Burchard stepped on the line. Timeout by Puxico. He is all the way on the court. Coach Fernetti walked almost all the way to half court to call the timeout. A 30-second timeout. You don't see that very often. Each team with 4 timeouts. Oh, this one's going to be fun. This one is going to be fun. Amanda says, let's go, Puxico. Our ball game here this afternoon. It's all being brought to you by our good friends of Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri. They've got you covered with reliable heating solutions. Whether you need a single room unit or maybe a whole house system, their energy efficient mini split systems keep your home cozy all winter long. Give them a call, 573-625-9583. It is Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri. Make sure hit that share button on Facebook. Let people know what this game is going on. Good move there to a Kenyon. It is now 14-9. Tag some folks if you need to. Let them know they are missing out on quite the ball game. It's now a 5-point game. It's going to be a foul on Dalton Little. It'll be his first personal, team foul number 5, so we should be shooting free throws. We will. It is Bank of Grandin free throws already with 91 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Preston Hoagland says, let's go, boys, talking about the Puxico Indians. Jarrett Powell missing the free throw presented by Bank of Grandin. He'll get one more. This one to make it a 6-point game, and it is short, hits the front end, and we've got a foul on the rebound attempt. And I believe it's going to be on Chadwick as well. It is. It's going to be on Clayton Garrison. So we're going to do it again. Free throw coming up here by Zimmerman. Hits the front end. No good. So now for Puxico, back in as Carson Long takes his seat. Kaysen Long steps in. Tell you what, Kaysen may have the best hair that we have seen the last 2 days. Free throw by Zimmerman. This time it knocks it down. It is a 6-point game. We've got a foul coming. Going to be against Jarrett Powell at number 21 there of Puxico for the Indians. We will see Jarrett Powell taking a seat. Jet Hancock steps back in. 19-5. On the inbound, Tristan goes up. It's no good this time. Smith shot is, or make that Kenyon rather. No good on the shot. Parsley goes down. He will score his first bucket. It is now a 17-9 ball game. Rita Crawford says, let's go Puxico. I know Puxico brings in a big fan base no matter where they go. Smith cannot get the shot. It's going to be a jump ball. It's going to stay with the Chadwick Cardinals on the jump ball. So now the jump ball will switch and go to Puxico the next time. On the inbound, Garrison misses the first opportunity. Got his own rebound, come back and scored it. It is now a 6-point game again. 6 points, under a minute. Hancock double teamed in the corner. Now Kenyon works on Burchard. Oh, good move inside. Oh, what a block by Kenyon as Hancock tried to go up and over Kenyon. And Kenyon said, not today. Each team with 4 timeouts. We still have 2 big games coming up later tonight. 3 ball by Burchard is no good this time. It's going to be rebounded by Dalton Little. Little is a 5'6" freshman, and 2 more points now for the Cardinals. It is a 17-13 ball game. So now the Cardinals are chipping away. Hancock's shot is no good. Ball is taken by Garrison, and we get a whistle. It'll be a foul on the Indians. Foul going to be on Parsley, his first. Team foul number 4 now with 4 seconds left. 17-13. They get it in to Dalton Little for 3. It hits the front end. It grazed the rim with 0.9 seconds left. More than likely going to be a 4-point disadvantage. There you go. We have played 1. Don't go anywhere. This one is going to be fun. We are going to come right back. Let's hear from First Midwest Bank. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by our friends at First Midwest Bank. Missouri Highlands Healthcare, a proud supporter of the Current River Challenge. They are proud to serve the communities of 7 surrounding counties for over 50 years. They also offer dental, medical, pediatric OB/GYN, even behavioral health services. It is Missouri Highlands Healthcare, a proud supporter of the Current River Challenge. Here we go now as we get ready for the second quarter to begin. It'll be inbounded by Puxico. Landon Burchard gets it over to Parsley. Kaysen Long is back in. Burchard for 3, it's no good. Rebounded by Tristan Smith. Clayton Garrison also in the ball game as well. Nearly a turnover it will be as Burchard takes it away. Well, that's a good move there by the Puxico Indians. Skylar Zimmerman, he will draw the contact and he's going to shoot some free throws coming up, presented by Bank of Grandin. Be a foul on Dalton Little, going to be his second personal foul. First free throw by Puxico is good. Second one is no good by Zimmerman. Made 1 out of 2. Nearly a turnover there by the Cardinals. Garrison, boy, he is such a hoss inside the paint. What a drop off there to Kenyon. I told you, he can play defense, he can score, he can facilitate, you name it, he can do it. 18-15, it's a 3-point game. Burchard wide open from the 3. It is a Country Road Market 3 ball. That young man wide open. Parsley was going out of bounds, or at least they forced him to the baseline, and he just gave it up for a wide open 3. Guerin says he wants the ball, but got a kick ball this time. 21-15, a 6-point deficit coming in for Puxico. It'll be Mikey Dry. He will come in for Zimmerman. Mikey Dry is a 5'10" junior. Three-pointer from the wing. Clayton Garrison, a Country Road Market three-pointer. Nearly a turnover there, and now it will be. I was just going to say a turnover, nearly a turnover a moment ago. It ends up being a turnover, and we've got a timeout on the floor. It'll be a 30-second timeout called by the Puxico Indians. It is a 21-18 ball game. Let's keep it here. I'll have Tim zoom in on the, which we already are. We'll zoom in on the Puxico bench, as well as the Chadwick. Thank you so much, Earl. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me, Earl. Watching from St. Louis. How much snow did you guys get up there today? We didn't get anything down here, thankfully. I don't think we did anyway. I've been inside the gym all day. I don't think we've got any snow down here. All right, here we go. We've got ourselves a ball game now, folks. That's what we wanted. We've got a foul coming up on Mikey Dry. It'll be his first team foul, number 1, here in the quarter for the Indians. Just hoping the old voice can hold out 2 more games. Tim was trying to tell me, you don't got to talk so much, not on the radio. That's not how I do business. I can't do a ball game and not get this excited. 3-ball misses, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. If it's on Guerin, it is. That is number 2 on him. 6:01 to play here in the first half. 21-18 to score. Marsha Tompkins says, let's go Puxico. We want to hear from you. Hit that share button, subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're going to see Puxico later on this year. They are in the OFC now. We'll see them again down the road in February. Not to tip my hand or anything, but I would say Puxico, they've got a real advantage going into the OFC in February. This team is very, very good. Chadwick is in a great spot as well to do well in their conference and districts. Step back three is good by Hancock. Boy, that was money. Country Road Market by Hancock. I like the way he faked everybody out. Step back and took a wide open three, 24-18. Garrison now trying to repay the favor. Tristan Smith from the free throw line. It's no good. Rebounded by Parsley. 24-18. Hancock again for three. It's money. It was farther than the last one. It is a Country Road Market three. Garrison battles his way inside the paint. He's got 11. It is 27-20. Hancock again starting to feel it. Takes the first shot. It's no good. It's going to go out of bounds on Garrison. It will stay with the Indians. .440 to go before halftime. Burchard going to have a foul away from the ball. I believe it's going to be on Hancock. Nope, it's going to be on Mikey Dry. It's his second. Second foul on Mikey Dry this quarter. Miss Kathy Macklin is tuning in. She says, let's go Puxico. Oh, we love Kathy Macklin. Running floater is no good. Ball is batted around. David Little now inside, and there is a jumper by Smith. Boy, he banks that one in off the backboard. 27-22. Of course, Miss Kathy Macklin retired from the Butler County Sheriff's Office. She was the office manager for a long time. She's the reason, Tim, that place ran. I know Sheriff Dobbs very well, but she's the real reason. Three-pointer again by Hancock is no good. It is rebounded by Garrison. Garrison out in front. He's got Gearin wide open. It is now 27-24. There's another steal. Garrison is going to lose it right back. Parsley outside to Burchard, a wide open three. It is short this time. Rebounded by Preston Kenyon. So now Tristan Smith brings it down the floor. Gearin on Ty Burchard, and we get a foul on Landon Burchard. So Landon Burchard commits the foul. We're going to see for Puxico, Zimmerman, Jarrett Powell coming back in. Mikey Dry and Jet Hancock will take a seat. Hancock with 9 points in the ball game, 3 rebounds and 1 assist. He has had a very, very good first half. Three ball, this one is good by Preston Kenyon, a Country Road Market three-pointer. Don't look now, Tim, but we're tied. Oh, a foul right there at midcourt. They're going to call that one on Kaysen Long. They were both going for the ball. It was a good play defensively by Long. Him and Little got tangled up. Mike Massey says, let's go Chadwick. Boy, they're a fun team, Mike. They are a fun team to watch. I was looking at our latest YouTube numbers, Tim. Well over 300 devices on YouTube right now. Another three-pointer presented by Country Road Market. It is now a three-point game by Chadwick. Chadwick has outscored Puxico 17-10. Look at that three ball. This one's in and out. by Parsley. Rebounded by Puxico, but still cannot get it in. And now, all of a sudden, Tristan Smith out in transition, 32-27. Wow. Ashley Hurd says, way to go, Chadwick. Zimmerman inside the paint, works it around. Landon Burchard for three, it's no good. Kenyon got the rebound. They're going to slow it down a little bit. Slow it down, 32-27. 90 seconds remaining in the first half. If you would have told me going into halftime it's a 5-point swing one way or the other, I would have believed you. These two teams are very evenly matched. Puxico came out on fire to begin the ball game. And we've got a turnover on Dalton Little. Coming in for Puxico, Jet Hancock. He will come in for Zimmerman. Puxico needing a bucket. How about a three? How about a Country Road Market three-pointer? That was pretty. 32-30. This is the game we've been looking forward to for a long time. Garrison battles his way inside the paint. It is a 4-point game, 34-30. We will have your halftime stats coming up, presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. What a block. Out in front is going to be a foul on Kaysen Long. So Kaysen Long with the foul. Tristan Smith is going to shoot some free throws coming up, presented by Bank of Grandin. (35-30) now as Chadwick. And we're going to see Kaysen Long taking a seat. Zimmerman back in. Smith now with 10 points. 35-30 the score. Kayla says, let's go Chadwick. It is no good the second time around. Zimmerman with the rebound. Burchard gets it over to Parsley. Parsley now back to Burchard. They love that three ball. There he is, Zimmerman for three, it's good. Country Road Market three-pointer. 35-33. Garrison, he'll take a long three. Contested three. As time expires, a Country Road Market three-pointer. There is that replay right there, presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, with about 0.2 of a second left. Now that deserves a highlight reel. All right, we've got ourselves a 5-point game. We will step away for a couple of minutes. We're going to reset, and we will get you to our live feed coming back in just a moment. We've got your halftime report presented by PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. You're watching live coverage. It is the 2024 Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank.
Tired of wondering where your meat comes from? Country Road Market has the answer. We're bringing the farm straight to your table. From fresh cuts to custom processing, we do it all. Bring us your deer, hog, or cattle, and let our expert butchers work their magic. Skip the grocery store and support your local farmers. Country Road Market is located at 558 County Road 507, just off Highway KK in Wapapillo.
Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. As the name suggests, Barker's does more than just towing.
Here at Barker's, we offer a complete line of automotive services, including tires, brakes, alignments, maintenance, and repair.
And for our car enthusiasts, you'll enjoy our speed shop for quality performance parts.
We are locally owned and look forward to earning your business.
And for those times that you need a tow, Barker's Towing is available 24/7 for all of your towing and auto recovery needs.
It's Barker's by request. 573-785-7811.
All right, so we are back here. What a ball game that we have for you at halftime. It is a 5-point ball game. Puxico trailing Chadwick 38-33. Let's break it all down here in the first half. What do you say? Puxico outscoring Chadwick 17-13 in the first quarter, and then Chadwick returning the favor. They would outscore 25-16 in that second quarter. Let's look at some of the team stats. First off, Puxico fans, your team is shooting 38%, 11 of 29, 9 of 20 from behind the arc, and 2 out of 6 on the free throw line. They've got 12 rebounds so far, 7 first half assists, only 4 turnovers, 4 steals for the Puxico Indians. Chadwick fans, your team shooting 62%, very well shooting team so far in the first half, 16 of 26. They are 5 out of 9 from the free throw line, 1 of 4 on the free throw line, 16 rebounds, 6 turnovers, 1 steal. They've got 3 block shots in the ball game. So let's look at the overall individual numbers as far as scoring goes. Let's start with Puxico. And right now they are led by Landon Burchard at 9 points on the afternoon. He's got 1 assist and 2 rebounds. Also 9 points by Jet Hancock on 3 3-pointers. He's got 3 rebounds and 1 assist as well. And then you start looking at where does the other scoring come from. You've got 5 points by Skylar Zimmerman. He's got 2 rebounds on the afternoon and 2 points as well for Mason Parsley. He's got 2 rebounds to go along with 4 assists. Now looking at the Chadwick side, they are led by Clayton Garrison. He's got 16 points, also 6 rebounds and 3 assists. Also from there, Preston Kenyon, he is having a really good first half. He did have a good first half. He's got 5 rebounds at 10 points. And then from there, you look at where is the other scoring coming from. They've got Tristan Smith also with 10 points. He's got 3 rebounds and 1 assist. 2 points by Creek Guerin to go along with 2 assists. And that is your scoring breakdown from the first half from Chadwick and by Puxico. We want to say in the video comment section, let us know what team you're going for, whether it's Chadwick, whether it's Puxico. I know on YouTube right now we are well over 300 plus. Actually, we're getting close to 400 right now, devices that are set up to watch this ball game. These two teams are going to be fun to watch all season long. We want to say thank you again to First Midwest Bank allowing us the opportunity to come out here to Van Buren. We're from the Bluff area, so for us, this is exciting to be able to come out here and to call games that are not a tournament-like atmosphere. It is just a showcase. This 2-day showcase, it is a tremendous amount of fun. And the talent that we have seen since yesterday through today, it has been unmatched by far. So we're hoping to be able to come back next year. Big shout out to Coach Jacob Black of Van Buren, the head coach, the athletic director, Jake Nicholson, also their IT department for allowing us the opportunity to utilize their gym, their crow's nest, and really just move in for the last couple of days. So we appreciate you guys watching at home, wherever you might be watching. We're going to go to our last break of the pregame. When we come back, it'll be time for the second half. It is a 5-point ball game. The Cardinals of Chadwick, they lead 38-33. We're coming right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the 2024 Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back, and you're right, Michelle. My bad. Your question, Kaysen Long had 8 points in that first half. My apologies. He also had 2 rebounds in the first half. That was not intentional. I do apologize. I did not mean to miss out on his points. We've got so many things going on. I've got so many things going on. Nevertheless, we want to make sure that we get the right points out on these kids because they deserve it. Thank you so much for tuning in, no matter where you're watching. All right, under a minute to go as we get set for the third quarter. Did all 7 games yesterday. So far, we are 4.5 down. And I feel like we're just getting started. All right, we're going to have the same starting 5 that we had in the first half for Puxico. Landon Burchard, Mason Parsley, Kaysen Long, Jet Hancock, Skylar Zimmerman. We are back underway. They switch sides, and it will be Chadwick basketball. It'll be Creek Gurin. Oh, good job getting it inside to Dalton Little. Right back to Kenyon. Dalton Little, the only starter that is out there. I'm sorry, he did not start the first half, rather. He is in there now. Creek Gurin, Dalton Little. Big three-pointer. That was money. That was a wide open shot by Mason Parsley. It is a Country Road Market three-pointer. Also, Preston Kenyon, Tristan Smith, Clayton Garrison are the 5 on the floor right now. It is a 4-point ball game, 40-36. Abby, you and I both. Robert Ross is tuning in. Glad to have you alongside. Ball gets swatted away. It's going to stay with Chadwick. The Cardinals are looking tough indeed. Boy, this is a game that we have been counting down for a while when we realized that these two teams were going to be playing. There's a big steal by Burchard. Kaysen Long near midcourt. We all can agree on one thing, that Long has the best hair that we've seen these last 2 days. I don't have much hair on top of my head. I don't have the patience that he has, clearly. Goes out of bounds. A good defensive stop there by Tristan Smith as it goes out of bounds. Both teams so far have got some great ball movement. 4-point ball game, 6:39 just underway here in the third quarter of action. Kaysen Long for 3, it's no good. Good rebound again by the Puxico Indians. The Indians have 5 offensive rebounds in the ball game, 3 by Chadwick. 6:24. It's going to be a foul on Kenyon. That is going to be his second personal. Puxico turns it over. Garrison with it. Garrison picked up by Long, and now they're working in the corner to Kenyon. Kenyon will get it back to the top of the key. And now Tristan Smith, he's got 10 points. He has had a very successful game. Dalton Little, 5'6" freshman. But he plays more like he's 5'8", 5'9". He can do a lot of things out there for Chadwick. One thing about these two teams, only 12 turnovers combined. Chadwick has 7, Puxico 5. These teams play fast. They take care of the basketball. Three-pointer by Gurin is off the mark. It's no good. Rebounded that time by Zimmerman. Burchard, boy, he wanted that 3 ball. He wanted that 3. Passed it up. Parsley back over to Hancock, and it's going to be short. It doesn't touch rim. It'll be rebounded by Kenyon. So far, the Chadwick Cardinals have 17 rebounds, 14 by Puxico. We're going to get a foul. This one's going to be on Jet Hancock, I believe. If it is, and it is, it's number 2 on him. First team foul of the half for the Puxico Indians. Coming up next, the big-time game also between Mountain Grove and Kennett. What a move by Dalton Little. Give him 2 points. It is 42-36. It is a 6-point game. We're going to get a whistle and a foul. It'll be a foul on the Cardinals. Believe this one is going to be on Kenyon. It is, and that is number 3. That is a big foul there. That is the 3rd team foul. Ball goes out of bounds. The last touch by Chadwick. Hancock able to save it temporarily. Make sure and hit this share button on Facebook. We want to reach as many people as we can to go back and rewatch this game for sure. Jumper that time by Hancock from the wing. That's a big shot. He needed that one. Look how fast Chadwick goes. Kenyon off the glass. 2 more points for him. He's got 14. Parsley, long 3, 44-38. Back to a 6-point game. Chadwick, your state champions a season ago in Class 1. And I've been looking at some of the teams in Class 1. This might be one of their biggest, toughest tests all year long. Garrison could not get the shot to go down. Puxico was just a fraction away from the Final Four last year. Burchard, long 3, money. Kaysen Long with a nice assist. A Country Road Market 3-pointer. Puxico was on the doorstep of the Final Four a season ago. They've got some unfinished business to attend to this year. This team is poised to make another run. Chadwick is going to make another run. Something tells me that this meeting right here may not be the last. Garrison, what a move inside the paint. I can't speak for Tim, but I am just grateful that we have an opportunity to see this up close and personal right off the bat this year. Got a whistle and a foul coming up. I believe it is going to be on Dalton Little. It is, and it's going to be his 3rd. We're going to see Zimmerman taking a seat for the time being. Long now gets it back out to the top of the key to Powell rather. Long, he wants a 3, money. Kaysen Long with another Country Road Market 3. It is a 2-point game again, folks. It is a 46-44 score. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up on the Puxico Indians. It's going to be on Landon Burchard. It is his 2nd. So now the inbound to Smith. Dalton Little double teamed, and we've got a blocking foul upcoming. I think it's going to be on Parsley. If it is, it'll be his 2nd. It is going to be on Parsley. The Cardinals are shooting 63%. Puxico shooting 42%. The inbound all the way out to Kenyon. 2:17 and counting. Kenyon gets some space. He's got 16. 2 minutes to go here in the quarter. Back to a 4-point game. So far this quarter, it is an 11-10 score by Puxico, but they trail by 4. Puxico looking to go inside. Now Hancock splits away. Oh my goodness, what a rebound by Kaysen Long. And now the ball's on the floor. And we're gonna get a foul on the Puxico Indians. I believe it's on Parsley. Third foul by Parsley. We get a timeout called by Chadwick. We had the head coach of Chadwick on the program earlier today. 30-second timeout. They've got 3 timeouts remaining. He has a lot of respect for Puxico. He let us know it was going to be a tough battle, and that's what it is. So far, scoring will go by numerical order. Creek Guerin with 2 points. 2 points by Dalton Little, 16 by Preston Kenyon, 10 by Tristan Smith, 18 by Clayton Garrison. Same for Puxico, 12 points by Landon Burchard. Also 5 points by Mason Parsley, 11 by Kaysen Long, 11 by Jet Hancock, 5 by Skylar Zimmerman. We just went by numerical order there to let you know what we've got brewing. 48-44. Third foul by Parsley on the Indians. Garrison out to Guerin for 3. It's no good. Rebounded by the Indians. It'll be rebounded by Hancock. Hancock is in the corner. Now Burchard. Long now. Back to Burchard. Long sees a little bit of space. Three-pointer in the wing, it's good. Jet Hancock. It is a Country Road Market 3-ball. My goodness, what a play that was. 48-47. Zimmerman is gonna check in. Blocking foul, counted, and the bucket. So Smith will have an opportunity. So Parsley comes out, Zimmerman checks in. It'll be a foul on Landon Burchard. 3-point play presented by Bank of Grandin. They get those 3 points right back. We are under a minute to go. Boy, the fans are into it. Offensive foul on Kaysen Long. That is number 3. So Guerin is going to inbound. Kennett, they will play Mountain Grove coming up next. Now Garrison gets the inbound. He's going to go up. What a shot. It does not fall for him. Rebounded by the Indians. Powell is able to get the rebound. Now bounce pass going inside to Zimmerman. Zimmerman goes up and good. 2-point ball game. There's a steal. Zimmerman to Burchard for the lead. It is no good. Garrison, here they come. Burchard is going to get the credit for the block. Hancock goes up, and we get a foul. Wow. That brings Tim to his feet. 1.1 seconds are left. And I believe it's going to be on Guerin. It is, and that is number 3 on him. Hancock can tie the ball game. Bank of Grandin free throws. Misses that one. You don't see Puxico missing a lot of free throws. Landon Burchard also coming out. Mason Parsley is back in. Second one is good by Hancock. He's got 15. Well, is it everything you wanted it to be? And then some. You better believe it. It is a 1-point game going into the fourth. Don't go anywhere. Let's step away 30 seconds. Let's hear from our good friends at PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so here we go as we get ready for the fourth and maybe final quarter. This one has been a lot of fun as Puxico is going to inbound. They can take the lead on this shot. Here we go, 3-ball is good. It is a Country Road Market three-pointer. Puxico is back on top. That is what they needed, what they wanted, and they got every bit of it so far. Buren, he wants a three. It's going to be short. Rebounded by Zimmerman. And now the Indians going to slow it up a little bit maybe. Not their style. Zimmerman from the free throw line. Burchard, great backdoor pass. Zimmerman has 9. The momentum is favoring Puxico right now. They lead 55-51. Buren thought about taking a three. Backed away. Nearly a turnover there as Dalton Little gets it to Buren. Wide open three. It is no good. He normally does not miss the wide open shots. 6:35, it's a 4-point game. There's a turnover, steal by Garrison. Oh, Kenyon cannot get the shot to fall. He had a great lane to the rim and could not knock it down. On the other end, 3-ball is no good by the Indians. Buren now gonna bring it down. Kenyon trying to get his team a little bit closer than what they are right now. Buren goes up, and we've got an offensive foul. That'll be his 4th. Coming in for the Puxico Indians is Parsley. He's going to come in for Powell. He has just given Coach Fernetti a few very strong minutes. Each team with 3 timeouts. Each with 3 full timeouts remaining in this game. 5:50 now. Going inside. Shot is up and no good by Zimmerman. Tristan Smith on the rebound. And we've got a whistle and a foul. Puxico has out-rebounded Chadwick 22-21 in rebounds. Zimmerman picks up his 2nd personal. It'll be his 1st team foul. On the inbound is Tristan Smith. It's only a 4-point ball game. Chadwick trying to cut down the lead a little bit. By far, this one to this point has been the game of the last 2 days. No doubt about it. Chadwick needs a bucket. They're trying to find Garrison. They do. Garrison goes up, makes it happen. He has cut it down to 2 points. 55-53. 5 more minutes in regulation. Hancock, or make that long rather. Now he finds Burchard. Burchard backing him up near the midcourt area. They've got Jet Hancock alone for a moment. Long now going inside. Zimmerman outside to Parsley for three. It is a Country Road Market three-pointer. It is now a 5-point game again. Unbelievable how many folks are watching this contest right now on YouTube and on Facebook. Three-pointer again by Buren is no good. Rebounded by Zimmerman. Parsley gonna dribble out to Burchard. Burchard wide open three, it's good. Another Country Road Market three-pointer. Puxico 16 of 32 from behind the arc. 16 three-pointers by Puxico at 50%. You heard me right, 16 three-pointers made by Puxico as a team. That is incredible. Garrison is going to draw the contact inside the paint. It'll be on the floor, so no free throws coming. I believe it's going to be on Jet Hancock, I believe. It's either him or Zimmerman's going to be Hancock. It'll be his third. Team foul number 2. Buren. Boy, Puxico's defense picking up a notch right now. Three-pointer is up, and it's no good by Smith. Zimmerman grabs a loose ball rebound. 3:19. This game is far from over. I don't think it's over right now by a long shot. Garrison, he jumps up and takes that out of mid-air. I told you, Smith in transition. We've got a whistle, and is it a timeout or what was it? Nope, no timeout. It was blown inadvertently, they say. It is a 6-point game. It is 61-55. 2:55. Burchard nearly lost it. Zimmerman goes up. Zimmerman, bucket and the foul. (63-55). Boy, Coach Fernetti's team, you cannot sleep on Puxico this season, folks. I'm telling you, they're going to make a lot of noise. Zimmerman, three-point play, and now we get a timeout. Timeout by the Indians of Puxico. They've got 2 left. Let's step away for 30 seconds, try to collect ourselves and come right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back now with 2:51 to go in the ball game. It is a 9-point game by Puxico. 9-point game. I was thinking about the Christmas tournament coming up for Bloomfield. Puxico's going to be in it. Boy, I tell you what, they're going to be a tough out. They are going to be a tough out when that Christmas tournament comes around. It's going to be a foul coming up on Mason Parsley. That is his 4th personal foul. Garrison to shoot some free throws presented by Bank of Grandin. He is now 1 of 3 on the ball game. That's the first one that he has made. He'll get one more. Second one is up. Hits the front end, no good. Zimmerman on the rebound. There is a steal. And Garrison goes up for the two-handed jam. I told you this game is not over. We have a lot of time, and there is an unforced turnover by Hancock. Hancock, look at that instant replay presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Goes up for the jam. Good job, Tim. Awesome job on that replay, my friend. Coming up on 2 minutes. That's what this showcase is about. Shot is up and no good by Kenyon. He does not miss those very often. We've got a whistle and 2 free throws coming up now, presented by the Bank of Grandin. That'll be the 4th personal on Kaysen Long as well. It is the Current River Challenge presented by First Midwest Bank. Free throw is up and good by Kenyon. He's got 17 on the ball game. I agree, Adam. Tim is the man. It is now a 64-60 ball game. 2 minutes. Here we go. It's crunch time now. Burchard trying to drive inside. Garrison going to be called for the foul, and that is his first in the ball game. .153 to go, or make that second foul on Garrison, not first. Garrison now with 2 fouls. 149, 4-point game. You feel like that if Chadwick can get a stop here, they are one big shot away from being right back in this ball game. Burchard over to Parsley. They are going to hold it, not play for the 3-ball right now. Hancock inside, back out to Long, and we're going to get a foul on Gearin, and that's number 5 on him. He is just fouled out. Coming in, Thaler Little is going to check in. Little is a 5'9" freshman. Each team with 4 fouls. So now the Chadwick Cardinals giving up some size. 120 to go here in the ball game. At some point, you got to figure out which Puxico you want to foul. And they're going to go ahead and foul Parsley. He will go shoot 2 free throws. He has not been on the line today to this point. It is 2 free throws coming. Thayer Little picks up his first foul. Parsley to attempt 2 Bank of Grandin free throws. These are big right here to make this a 6-point game. Here is the first one on the way. Hits the front end, no good. Second one, misses that one. That is rare for him to miss 2 free throws. It doesn't happen. Foul was called on the other end. Time is stopped. And now we're going to walk the length of the floor. Hancock is going to be called for his 4th personal foul. Kenyon Smith, he is 2 of 2 on the afternoon. Make it 3 of 3. Timeout called by Chadwick. It is a 64-61 ball game. We're going to leave it here on this full timeout. We're going to get both huddles on camera at different times. 64-61, 1:11 remaining in this ball game. All right, fans, looking over at the Facebook feed, 93 devices are tuned in on YouTube. We are at 370 for this ball game. That is incredible. What are your thoughts on the game? 3-point game with 71 seconds remaining. It's been a pretty good one so far. Our broadcast presented by Meisel's Rockin' Dirt Jumpin' Rentals, also being brought to you by Keith Parker, Missouri Farm Bureau agent, Turner Excavating LLC, McSpadden Funeral Home of Van Buren and Elsinore, also being brought to you by Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri, Countryside Chevrolet, Lay It On Me Graphics, Van Buren Tire, S&T Contracting, and brought to you by Country Road Market. If Puxico hangs on to win this ball game, you got to believe 16 three-pointers is pretty impressive. All right, second free throw coming up, presented by Bank of Grandin, and he knocks them both down. Hold on, folks, we've got a one-possession game. If I lose my voice, it is worth every bit of it. We've got a foul. It'll be on or make that Long, and that'll be number 5 on him. Kaysen Long has just fouled out with 11 points. We are going back to the free throw line. Clayton Garrison, 23 points, 7 boards. He is 1 of 4 on the night. Knocks that one down. 1 point away. 1 point away from a tie ball game. I say we go to overtime. What do you think, folks? Tim's like, don't be saying stuff like that. Why not? Misses that one. And a rebound. We've got a whistle and a foul coming up on Dalton Little. So let's walk the length of the floor, and we're going to shoot some free throws. Boy, this game is everything as a broadcaster you would hope it would be. Thank you, Zach. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you, Mike. Hancock, big free throw presented by Bank of Grandin. It is now a 65-63 game. Make it a 66-63 game. Full timeout called by the Indians. They've got 1 remaining. What a game that we've got here today. I'm telling you, this game is far from over. If you are Chadwick right now, you want to get the ball to either Clayton Garrison, Preston Kenyon, or Tristan Smith. Those guys are your go-to. That is your go-to right now. If you are Puxico. On the other side, if you're, or make that Chadwick, if you're Puxico, you don't want to give up any fouls right now. Any foul that you give up, it's going to mean you're going to have free throws, and that time clock is going to stop. Thank you, Nikki. I appreciate that. You're welcome, Jim. Absolutely, my friend. We did 7 games yesterday, and now we're at 5 today. We've got 2 more to go. I've got 1 more big bottle of green drink of ginger, and I'm done. My wife sent me a text a few minutes ago, Tim, and she told me, well, at least tomorrow you'll be quiet. She's right. I won't be able to talk. We're putting up our Christmas tree tomorrow, so I can't tell her what I want to see happen. All right, 55 seconds. Here we go, folks. Chadwick has 2 timeouts. Puxico with 1. Do not need a 3 right now. You just need points. Garrison, what a good move. Drops it off to Kenyon. I told you, That is what they needed to do. And now you got to play defense. You got to play defense now if you're Chadwick. Puxico, they want to run time off that clock. It is their friend right now. Burchard is going to get fouled by Garrison. Garrison, 3 fouls in the ball game. Thank you, Brandy. Appreciate that a lot. Jarrett Powell just checked in a moment ago. Hancock is on the bench. First one by Burchard. It is up and it's good. It is a 2-point game. 2-point game. Burchard, second free throw, knocks it down. Bank of Grandin free throw. It is back to a 3-point game. High arcing shot is no good by Little. 68-65 with 11 seconds left. Boy, Puxico, they are just trying to hang on in this game. Walking over to the line for the Puxico Indians. Parsley, first one, hits the front end. He gets one more. One more free throw. Second one is up and it is good. That is big. That is big. 4-point game. Don't want to foul. They got to get points though. Got to get them fast. Little throws it up and it's no good. Puxico survives. I'll tell you what, Puxico fans, tell me who you think tonight's player of the game is for Puxico. You tell me who it is and we'll get him on here for an interview. I'll leave it in your hands, Puxico. Let me know who you think the player of the game should be and we'll get him down, we'll get him up here. It's hard to, I'll tell you what, there's 3 really standouts to me that really stand out. That was honestly the best game that I have got to call these last 2 days. Hands down, it was a great ball game. Thank you so much, Michelle, we appreciate that very much. Congratulations to Coach Fernetti and his team on just a hard-fought game. Also, Chadwick, take nothing away from them. These two are going to meet up again, I bet you.
This is day 2 of the 2024 Carter Challenge. Game 6 coming up between the Mountain Road Panthers and the Kennett Indians.
So we'll let you know who the player of the game is coming up in just a moment. But yeah, keep your responses coming in, and we're going to get one of them up here, I promise you. I promise you, folks. Thank you so much, Chuck. That voice sounds a whole lot better right now, Chuck, than it did this morning at 10 a.m., don't it? I guaranteed it does. I guaranteed it does. Boy, I tell you what, one of my buddies across the way here, Mr. Perry Jones, he just got my attention and said, how in the thunder do you have a voice? I don't know. I do not know. All right, so I believe our player of the game, from what we're being told, we're going to get Jet Hancock up here. Hancock is going to be coming up. He will join us momentarily. I'm not sure when, though. So, Puxico fans, hang on. Don't go anywhere. Hang in there with us, folks, and we will come back. And as soon as we see As soon as we see Mr. Hancock, we will get him on the air. That was a good ball game. It's a shame somebody had to lose that game because they both are going to be fun to watch going forward. We've got 10 minutes here until our next ball game. That's a game that we're just going to stay here. We're going to stay here because that was a fun ball game. And I like the fact that we had a lot of fan interaction on that one. So we're waiting for, I believe, Jet Hancock to come up to the press box, or the broadcast area, I should say. We've got Kennett and we've got Mountain Grove coming up in this next ball game. We're going to go to a quick break really quick. We're not going to do anything else other than we're going to wait for our player of the game. Let's hear from First Midwest Bank, and we'll hear from Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. You're watching live coverage. Our player of the game is coming up live from the Current River Challenge presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so, yep, I was right. They're going to give me Hancock. Jet Hancock is our player of the game. We will let him get up here, and we will let him get mic'd up. He is our player of the game presented by Senator Jason Bean. As soon as he gets up, we will let him get over here. There he goes. All right, we'll let you get mic'd up there. We'll have that headset put on. All right, Jet Hancock, he is our player of the game presented by our good friend Senator Jason Bean. First off, what a ball game, Jet. Let's talk about this one start to finish. You guys come out. It was a quick start by Puxico. They would battle back, and then we go back and forth. Walk us through the mindset and the emotions of that game.
Well, first of all, we knew that they were going to be really tough driving to the rim and dishing off. And we just knew we had to stop number 33 because he was super athletic and just easy to get to the rim. And we had to stop number 22 because he's a pretty good point guard. And he was easy to dish dimes to his teammates. And it was a tough win for sure.
First thing I noticed after I was looking at all the stats here, 16 three-pointers as a team. 16 out of 32, by the way, 50%. That's unheard of.
Yeah, we do shoot a lot of three-pointers.
You were 5 out of 7 overall, 20 points, 7 rebounds. When it mattered the most, 3 out of 4 on the free throw line. I said earlier in the broadcast that you guys came so close to a Final Four appearance. I used the term unfinished business. You guys come out here and really just shrug everything off and went right to it.
Yeah, we were pretty upset about not going to the Final Four last year, but we knew it's a new year and we just got to show our talent too out there.
Tell me, after last year's loss in that quarterfinal, that game has driven you guys, hasn't it?
Yes, we're wanting to be better and we're wanting to beat all the teams that we beat last year and just get further this year.
I don't want to, give you guys, too much credit here, but I was talking about this on the broadcast. Looking at the upcoming tournament for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, you guys stack up really well in that tournament.
Yeah.
There's no other way for me to say it.
Yeah, there's some good teams in there this year, but I think we can win it this year. I think this is our year.
Let me ask you this, for your teammates, I mean, it's not just about you. What about Landon Burchard? That kid, he is all over the map.
Yeah, he can do anything. He can score from 3, mid-range, layup. He can do it all.
Tim said he can beat him in a foot race. You think he can?
Oh, no.
No, not even close. That kid is fast. Let's talk about, are there any games coming up this season that you guys have circled that, I know Chadwick was one of them. Is there any other games coming up that you look at your schedule, you're like, you know what, we want to win that game for sure.
Thayer for sure.
Thayer for sure.
Yes, we want to get them this year.
And it's going to be at your place or at their place?
At our place.
At your place. So we're going to pack it out in Puxico coming up.
That's right.
Walk me through what it's like to be in the OFC conference this year. You guys honestly are already a favorite to come away with your first OFC championship, and this will be your first year in it.
Yeah, I think we're probably going to win this year, but there's some tough teams, but I think we are favored to win.
If there's one area about this team that you want to see improve over the course of this season, if you could break it down in one area, what would it be?
Defense for sure. I think our defense is our main factor. We got the offense down. We could dribble, we can shoot, we can pass. Our defense is what we need to focus on more.
Well, I can tell you this. I let the people decide who the player of the game was. You have a lot of folks watching back home. Look in that camera. Yeah. What do you want to say to him, man?
Hey, thank you, guys. And hopefully this year is our year that we win state, man.
Congratulations, man.
Appreciate
this is a great ball game. Go get them. Next time I see you, it'll be coming up in the OFC in February. Best of luck to you coming up in the Bloomfield tournament. And I say go win it again.
Let's go do it.
All right, Puxico, that's Jet Hancock joining us live. He is our player of the game, presented by State Senator Jason Bean. We're going to step away for 3 minutes. We'll come back with Game 6 on the way. It is Kennett Mountain Grove. It is on the way next. We are live here in Van Buren. It is the Current River Challenge presented by First Midwest Bank. Man, I am still buzzing over that last game. That last game was the game so far, but I bet we'll get a good game on this one as well. What do you say? All right, next game, we've got Mountain Grove, the Panthers from Mountain Grove. They will take on a new coach and a new team for him. It is the Kennett Indians with head coach Seth McBroom. We've got some great officials lined out for this one as well. All right, so here we go. Well, I tell you what, Tim, I'm looking at some of these comments here on YouTube and on Facebook. You've got a lot of real fans here, my friend. You are truly the rock star this weekend, no doubt, with everything you've got to keep up with. My job is really quite simple. He says, whatever. Boy, what a game. That was a lot of fun. Let's do it again. Something tells me those two teams will meet up again later on this year. All right, Mountain Grove comes in to the season. They are 1-0 already this year. They defeated Eldon back on November 26th. They won by 13. It was 65-51. Kennett getting a first game of the season for them. By the way, their last district championship for Mountain Grove was back in 2018 and 2019. Twin Rivers fans may remember one of the assistant coaches for Twin Rivers, Mr. Hayden Thomas. Of course, he was a standout athlete there at Twin Rivers a few years ago. Boy, I feel old. I called his games in high school too. Just saying. Let's go down courtside for the starting lineups here tonight. All right, so as soon as we hear the music go silent, we'll go down courtside. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Buren High School for the 2024 Kern River Challenge. This is day 2, game 6. Let's meet the starters first. For the visitors on the scoreboard, the Mountain Grove Panthers. Number 12, Cale Gardner. Number 14, Aiden Eastep. Number 15, Eli Golden. Number 22, Sam Peterson. And number 24, J.P. Dickey. The Panthers are coached by Nick Openshaw, James Benson, and Donnie Anderson. Now for the home team on the scoreboard, the Kennett High School Indians. Number 1, Ty Jones. Number 3, Dyson Watson. Number 11, Zane Franklin. Number 24, Hayden Gilmore. And number 34, Sire Thomas. The Indians are coached by Seth McCrew, Hayden Thomas, John Patton, and Brandon Williams. Tonight's referees are Darren Garrison, Jay Piles, and Lloyd Rice.
All right, so here we go as we get ready for the 6th game of the day. It is the Kennett Indians that they will take on the Panthers from Mountain Grove. It is now time for the tip-off. It is the first Midwest Bank tip-off. Boy, 5 games down, 2 to go. I'm Frankie Castile, Tim Hicks on the camera. Ball goes in the air and we are underway. It'll be controlled by the Kennett Indians wearing the home white jerseys with the black and gold trim. Mountain Grove maroon jerseys with the silver and white trim and the silver and white numbers. We get a chance to get a good look now at the new coach of Kennett. He is Mr. Seth McBroom. Of course, McBroom, the last 8 years was at Twin Rivers High School before going to Kennett. Shot is no good by Thomas. Rebounded by the Panthers, and it'll be a turnover. And we'll go back the other way. Thank you so much, Camille. We appreciate that very much. Boy, we sure miss Abby around here, that's for sure. She was a standout player at Popper Bluff as a Lady Mule. We wish her all the best in her collegiate level. 7:25 to go, first quarter, no score. Ty Jones, of course, the Kennett Indians in the SEMO Conference. We will see them play coming up in a few weeks. Matter of fact, it'll be 2 weeks from right now. Glad to see you back on, Miss Brooks, watching the Kennett Indians. I'm telling you, Grace, the voice has come back. It was pretty bad early this morning, but it's back now, at least for right now. Long three-pointer by Dyson Watson. It is a Country Road Market 3 ball by Kennett. What a block. What a block by Dyson Watson. On the other end, Thomas' shot is no good. We get a whistle and a foul coming up. Foul going to be on Aiden Estep. 2 free throws upcoming for Zane Franklin. First one is up. It is good. Presented by the Bank of Grandin. Well, I'm glad, Grace. I was worried there for a little bit, but it did come back, thankfully. Second one is no good. Rebounded by Estep. Boy, the numbers silver and white as Golden tried to pass it around. It was deflected by the Indians. Alexa Stockton is tuning in. Glad to have you alongside Miss Stockton. I bet you're ready for Holcomb Lady Hornet basketball coming up. We'll see you guys coming up in a couple of weeks at Twin Rivers. 6:15 to go here in the opening quarter. Golden could not get the shot to go down. He is also fouled on the way up, and he will shoot some free throws presented by the Bank of Grandin. It'll be a foul on Hayden Gilmore. 4-0 is the current score. Golden on the free throw attempt. It is on the way. It is up, and it is good. 4-1 now the score. 4-1. Kennett with a new coach. Good friend of ours, Mr. Seth McBroom. Second one is up and good as well. There's a big steal in transition as Cale Gardner is able to get it in the open floor, and he ties the ball game at 4 apiece. .4 the score. Going up, and what a block. What a block by J.P. Dickey. Three-pointer by Peterson, knocks it down. It was a Country Road Market three-pointer. That was nothing but net. That was a pretty shot, 7-4. This is game 6 of 7. Next ball game will be Woodland and Van Buren. Look at that nice three-pointer by Dyson Watson. It is a Country Road Market three-pointer. It is a 7-7 ball game. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Kennett. It'll be Antonio Flakes' turn to come in. He will come in for Thomas. Flakes, he is a 6'3" sophomore. Ty Jones, 5'10" junior. Dyson Watson, a 6'1" senior. Also Zane Franklin, 6'4" sophomore. And number 24, Hayden Gilmore, a 6'2" senior. On the other side of the ball, Cale Gardner is a 6'2" sophomore. Aiden Estep, a 5'10" junior. There's a shot, it's no good. Goes out of bounds. And last touched by the Panthers. It will stay or go to Kennett. Eli Golden is a 6'2" sophomore. Sam Peterson, a 6'1" senior. And J.P. Dickey is a 6'3" sophomore. I like the way this Watson kid plays. He plays with only one speed, and that's quickness. Be a turnover on the Panthers. 4:25 to go here in quarter number 1. We are just getting started. The Kennett Indians coming in to the season, averaging 49 points a season ago, giving up 63 points a ball game. There's a quick steal. And we get a blocking foul, a turnover on the Indians. It's going to be on Hayden Gilmore. The foul going to be called on him. From Kennett, as we see number 23, Gabe Checkett now coming in. Checkett for the Indians is a 6'2" sophomore. On the inbound, no good. It goes out of bounds. A last touch by the Indians. It will stay with the Panthers. Some of the returners from a season ago are Dyson Watson, Ty Jones, Antonio Flakes. Those are some of the returners for the Indians, and we get a travel on Eli Golden for the Mountain Grove Panthers. He is the head coach for the Panthers, by the way. His name is Nick Openshaw, third season, 24-30 in his career, a record of a .444 winning percentage. They are 1-0 this season. Their last district championship was back in the 2018-19 season. Dyson Watson with a huge three-pointer presented by Country Road Market. 10-7, and three-pointer by Gardner is no good. Offensive rebound is there for J.P. Dickey. .3:16 to go here in the first quarter. It is a 10-9 ball game. Last season, the Mountain Grove Panthers were 13-14. The head coach, after we see this three-pointer, is off the mark by Ty Jones. Boy, good hustle by Dyson Watson. It will stay with Kennett. Thomas is back in the ball game. We got 6 players on the court now for the Panthers, and here comes Cale Gardner. He'll take a seat. The head coach, Nick Openshaw, he has been there for 14 years. 3rd year as head coach, was an assistant from 2014 until 2020. Looking to improve on their record a season ago. Foul going to be called on J.P. Dickey, his first personal foul. Team foul number 2. And a blocking foul upcoming for the Panthers. It'll be a foul on Sam Peterson. 3rd foul here in the quarter. Thomas turnaround jumper is good. Boy, he positioned his body just in the right spot to get that bucket. Outside shot by Aiden, a step, and he buries a three-pointer presented by Country Road Market. It is a tie ball game, 12-all here in the opening quarter. Coming up on the 2-minute mark. Believe we're gonna see Braden Huey coming in for the Panthers in just a moment. Boy, this Kennett team, they are quick. Shot is no good, batted around. Ty Jones misses, Brady Anderson got the rebound. Peterson wanted that three-pointer, backed away from it. Instead, a long two-pointer by a step, it's no good. Rebounded by Dyson Watson. Ty Jones on the move. It is a block by a step. That was a nice block. Three-pointer by Anderson is no good. Boy, pretty fast pace action so far here in the early going. Antonio Flakes tries to save it, and he does. Ty Jones has it now. Back to the top of the key to Dyson Watson. Watson. And we're going to get a foul here. Too much contact. Believe it's going to be on Brady Anderson. Nope, they're going to call that one on Dustin Unger instead. And coming in for the Kennett Indians is Zane Franklin for Antonio Flakes. Not sure, didn't see what happened. I'm all the way up here, so my view is not as good. But Seth McBroom, Coach McBroom, ran to the locker room with Antonio Flakes. Shot is no good by Ty Jones. The offensive putback by Zane Franklin is there. It's a good job by the Kennett Indians. Sam Peterson comes out, Eli Golden back in. It is a three-point play presented by Bank of Grandin. Zane Franklin on the free throw opportunity. It is up and good. It is 15-12. And we're going to see Sakori Ray checking in for Thomas. 53 seconds is all that remains here in this first quarter. 15-12 is the score. Game 6 of 7. Three-pointer is good by Aiden Estep. It is a Country Road Market three-pointer. We are tied again. Antonio Flakes is back out of the locker room, as is head coach Seth McBroom. That is some good news. Big crowd watching us. A lot of folks watching us from Panther Nation. There's a big steal. No good on the stop. Second opportunity by Anderson. He will clean it up and gives Mountain Grove a 2-point lead as we have ended the first quarter. We've got a good one, folks. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the 2024 Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back, and boy, we've got a great treat here, Tim. Joining us right now on the set, he is the man, Coach Jim Vaughn. So glad to have you alongside, Coach.
Good to be here.
My goodness, how's retirement treating you?
I recommend to anybody who can get there.
You not ready to come back yet?
No, sir.
All right. That's not the rumor I'm going to be starting. Wait until tomorrow. As we see Dustin Unger now, guarded by Antonio Flakes. Tell you what, this Panther team starting to really catch rhythm here. 17-15, three-pointer was no good. Boy, this Kennett team, Coach, they have surprised me in the first quarter. They really look like a whole different ball club.
They've really come out and competed early, and that's I think they're just trying to compete more than anything. You know, they lost a lot of pieces last year. Dyson's leading them well. Hayden Gilmore back, that's huge.
That's huge.
Them. He's just such an intelligent athlete that plays hard all the time.
Dyson Watson with the miss, and we're going to get a whistle here and a travel called. I was going to say, because you're up here now, that means you're not down there officiating. Have we not had some of the best officials here these last 2 days?
It's been good basketball here the last 2 days, and that makes it easier on officials, definitely. But, yeah, I think the games have been called very well, all of them that I've gotten to see. Except for that last game. I don't know who those three stooges were on that game.
I think you may have been one of them. Ball game, or I should say a turnover rather, not tie ball game. You're not a stooge by any means. I heard a rumor that, did your wife give you a big to-do list? That's a rumor going around Facebook right now. I can't tell you who told me that, but you may know who I'm talking about.
I get some honeydews every now and again.
All right, all right.
Sometimes succeed, sometimes fail. Boy, they should have closed that gap a little bit better defensively there. Make them throw it out.
Cale Gardner with a nice shot that time. It is a 19-15 score. By the way, your wife told me that on Facebook a moment ago. That's why I can say that. Ty Jones back over to Hayden Gilmore. Gilmore's shot is no good. One thing that I really do like seeing by this Kennett team is everybody, all five positions, they are hustling right out of the gate.
They are. Coach McBroom's got them. I mean, they're bought into that. That's going to have to be their MO. It's just you got to play harder than your opponent.
Sam Peterson is back out there for the Panthers, as is Eli Golden. We're going to see a couple of subs coming in now, as a step is back in the ball game, as is J.P. Dickey. Taking a seat is Braden Huey, as well as Dustin Unger. not real happy with your head coach of the or I should say not your head coach anymore, but the head coach of Kennett. He set me outside during the football game, and it was cold. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. He's actually a good friend of mine. He coached my son for many, many years. Here I go again. Tell him my age, Coach. 5:35. Here in the first half, 19-15. Still anybody's ball game. There's a big steal there. Boy, good job there by the Panthers. Not only to get that steal and then have the wherewithal to call the timeout as well. Timeout called by the Mountain Grove Panthers. It is a 30-second timeout. They've got 4 timeouts remaining. So tell me what you're doing now that you're retired. I'm assuming a lot more basketball games, right?
Well, I officiate football and basketball still. We just finished up with our football season this past Saturday with quarterfinal game.
Well, hang on. You may have finished up. I finished a long time ago. I've been done with football for a few weeks now.
Yes.
It's not my fault that you can't. Never mind. Go ahead.
And then my other tough gig is I work for Ozark Ridge Golf Course in the pro shop. Kind of a part-time gig. Takes up some time. Fills my day a little bit, especially throughout the busy seasons for golf.
I golfed one time with the Poplar Bluff baseball coaches, and I'll never do it again. I was terrible at it.
By their choice or yours?
By my choice.
Oh, okay.
I was terrible. You don't want me to be golfing with you. Three-pointer is no good by Eli Golden. Boy, this Panther team, they are impressing me as well. Nice move inside. 2 more points for the Mountain Grove Panthers as J.P. Dickey, he's got 4 points, and just like that, the Kennett Indians come right back.
Antonio Flakes, he's playing a little under the weather tonight as well.
Well, he kind of scared me a minute ago. I saw him running to the locker room.
Yeah, he's got a queasy stomach. So
21-17 the score. Sam Peterson, or make that was going to be a foul on Ty Jones.
Good job by Ty Quavius there, making sure that he absorbed the contact on that layup. Couldn't get ahead of the defender.
Amanda Roberts says, let's go Panthers. 4:44 to go here in the first half. Eli Golden picks up the foul. Free throw line presented by Bank of Grandin. Ty Jones. First free throw is on the way. It's up, and it is no good. Second one coming up now for Ty Jones. So far, the Indians are 2 of 4 on the free throw line today. Second one is up. It's no good. Missed them both. Shot is no good. Rebounded once again by Zane Franklin. Indians only down by 4 points, 21-17. Good matchup early on in the regular season. This one goes out of bounds. Turnover on Ty Jones and the Kennett Indians. Three-pointer by Golden is short. Rebounded, going out of bounds. Good job by Franklin.
A little bit stronger coming down with that ball, though.
Ty Jones will take a seat. Thomas is going to come back in the ball game. Also, Sakori Ray is also going to check in for Zane Franklin. Three-pointer upcoming. This one is good by Dyson Watson, presented by Country Road Market. And there is a turnover going right back over to the Indians.
Good hustle by Hayden Gilmore to get back and get a deflection on that.
So Dustin Unger now is going to check in for Aiden a step. Also back in, or coming out rather, is Sam Peterson. Brady Anderson will check in as well. Kennett's first ball game of the season right here in Van Buren. Not much time to rest. Three-pointer is no good by Gilmore. That was a nice look, though. Watson set him up pretty well.
Sure did. Collapsed everybody on that lane penetration there.
Thomas goes in the middle. Boy, he's got a nice frame as well. Could not get the shot to go down this time. Unger got a good rebound. Anderson, no call on the play. That was a good no call there, I thought.
Call, yeah. Not enough contact there to award anything.
On the other end, J.P. Dickey gets 2 points. It is a 23-20 ball game. 2:51. Thomas, good spin move there in the paint, rims out on him. I'm telling you, this is not going to be a Kennett team of old. Teams have got to play them harder.
Really do. I mean, they're going to. I mean, Dyson's so good with the ball in his hands, and he can create for other people. There's others proven that they're going to get stuff done offensively.
Unger got the rebound, and he draws contact on the putback. And he will shoot some free throws coming up. I believe Sakori Ray picks up the foul. He does. Dustin Unger to the free throw line, a 6-foot senior presented by the Bank of Grandin. Final game tonight will feature Woodland and Van Buren. First one is up, it's no good. Ty Jones is back in the ball game. On the other end, Eli Golden takes a seat. Also, J.P. Dickey. Second one is no good. The putback is good, though. So Mountain Grove with 2 more points, and there's a steal. That is a 5-point swing, and now it is a 28-20 ball game. 28-20, and Kennett now takes a full timeout. They've got 4 timeouts remaining. Let's step away for 30 seconds. You're watching live coverage. It is the 2024 Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back as we get ready following that timeout. 2:08 to go here in the first half. Dustin Unger back out there. So is Cale Gardner for the Panthers of Mountain Grove. Aiden Estep is also out there. And Brady Anderson. Little miscommunication that time, a turnover on Dyson Watson and the Indians.
Good cut, right idea, just didn't complete it.
So now a step, he will get it to Gardner. Gardner a long shot, it's no good. So Gardner cannot drain the shot. And another unforced turnover by the Kennett Indians, and that is 8 so far in the first half.
That may be one of the Indians' issues this year, is just take care of the basketball. They've just got a lot of youth out there. Inexperienced varsity players, I should say.
Good move inside by Aiden Estep, and boy, he clears the way. He's got 8 points here in the first half. They're up by 10. And we're going to get a timeout called by the Kennett Indians. Believe this time it'll be a 30-second timeout. 3 timeouts remaining here for the Indians. So put your coaching cap on. If you're Coach Openshaw right now at Mountain Grove, what are you telling your team right now in this huddle?
Focus on Dyson, obviously, a lot. Everything's going to go through him. Make him give the ball up as much as possible. Don't let him get in the lane when he does. You know, he's got such good vision that he can find people inside or outside or even score at the basket. But I'd definitely make him put it on the floor. Don't let him have uncontested threes. He shoots it so well. And then make the others make plays.
And then if you are Coach McBroom right now, what are you telling your team from Kennett?
You got to keep being positive, and he has been. I've been watching him down here, and you know they've had mistakes. Some of them have been good aggressive mistakes, but I just think they got to shore it up on the defensive end a little bit. Drives are too easy to the basket. You know, got to be a little tougher-minded in that area.
So a turnover by the Indians is going to give it right back to Mountain Grove. Still a 10-point game, 1 minute to go before halftime. Going inside, up and over is no good. And we get a rebounding foul. Going to be on the Panthers. Believe it's going to be on a step.
Good job by Ty Cuevas there. He come from the backside to win that rebound position, collect the rebound.
Nope, they're going to call it on Brady Anderson. 45 seconds and counting. Dyson Watson.
So there's a good collapse by Mountain Grove on him.
They know he's the shooter right now anyway. Hayden Gilmore outside, wide open. Now they find him. Pull-up jumper is off the backboard. It's no good. Ten-point game as we approach halftime. Coming up at half, we will talk about the first half. We're going to have a foul on Ty Jones, and that'll be number 2 on him, a team foul number 3 in this half.
Not a terrible foul in that situation, because it's probably about to give up a post play right there, and 15 ticks on the clock gives you a chance to reset and defend this last possession here.
So Checkett comes back in the ballgame as Gilmore takes a seat. So Corey Ray also checks in as well. Anderson, high pass, able to corral it. Pull-up jumper by a step, it's no good.
There you go, Corey.
Rebounded by Ray. Flakes now. Oh, good job by a step as he takes it away as time expires. And the first half has come and gone. 10-point margin here going into halftime at Mountain Grove leading the Kennett Indians. We're going to come right back with the halftime presented by PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. You're watching live coverage of the 2024 Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank.
Tired of wondering where your meat comes from? Country Road Market has the answer. We're bringing the farm straight to your table. From fresh cuts to custom processing, we do it all. Bring us your deer, hog, or cattle, and let our expert butchers work their magic. Skip the grocery store and support your local farmers. Country Road Market is located at 558 County Road 507, just off Highway KK in Wapapillo.
Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. As the name suggests, Barker's does more than just towing.
Here at Barker's, we offer a complete line of automotive services, including tires, brakes, alignments, maintenance, and repair.
And for our car enthusiasts, you'll enjoy our speed shop for quality performance parts.
We are locally owned and look forward to earning your business.
And for those times that you need a tow, Barker's Towing is available 24/7 for all of your towing and auto recovery needs.
It's Barker's by request. 573-785-7811.
All right, so we are back here with under 4 minutes to go before we get into the second half. We'll turn things over to Coach Jim Vaughn, and he'll tell us about the stats here.
Oh, good Lord. Frankie, I don't have my glasses. I
don't have my glasses either, Coach. So as you can see, Kennett, here in the first half, Coach, what are we shooting so far?
Looks like 33%, 7 of 21 from the field, 2 of 5 from the line. Need to go to the line a little bit more there. That means be a little more aggressive taking the ball to the basket, get it to the line a little bit more, and get some more trips to the free throw line. Only 3 of 14 from behind the arc, 21%. And Kennett is going to have to hit perimeter shots. It's something that they are going to have to rely on.
10 turnovers in the first half.
10's a bunch for a half.
I was going to say, is it too much, you think, for Coach McBroom?
Yeah, I mean, you average that out, and that's 20 for a game, and that's entirely too much. So
3 assists, you want to see that number to be a little higher too, right?
It's got to be a lot closer margin there.
For Mountain Grove, they're shooting 44%, not bad, and then the three-point line, 3 out of 10.
3 out of 10. I thought they were a little bit better than that. It seemed like they had made more, but still 30% is a good clip. Let's see, 53% inside the arc. So, and they are getting some easy stuff at the basket a little bit, so that helps. They've only gone to the line 5 times as well, 3 of 5, 60%. So I would think that both teams probably want to be a little bit more aggressive, getting to the line. A lot of perimeter shots being taken in this game. And maybe by design for both squads.
A couple things stand out to me just on the outside looking in. Mountain Grove just 5 turnovers, but they've got 6 steals. That means they're playing very, very quick.
Absolutely. Mountain Grove, they do a good job of retreating and getting back, and then they immediately try to start deflecting things and having active hands. And when you're disrupting passes or disrupting dribbles a little bit, good things can happen for you defensively. It takes an offense out of a flow a little bit. So they do a good job there, and that's a toughness thing. And they do look like the first time I've ever seen them play anything, and they do look like a fairly tough group of kids out there that really play hard and compete hard.
So at the intermission, what do you think Coach McBroom told his team down by 10?
I guarantee you he's being positive with them. But 100% got to take care of the basketball a lot better than that. 10 turnovers, too many. That's just a little bit loose. I would venture to guess that he has, we've talked about drives, getting to the basket a little bit too easy. We've got to do a better job of closing those gaps up a little bit. And I would say that he's probably suggested something rebounding, that we've got to do a better job of winning the position first as opposed to going and trying to get a rebound. A lot of times kids tend to stand and watch the shot and then want to go get it as opposed to go find a body and win a spot. Sometimes it's more important to not let your opponent rebound one-on-one, and that might give one of your teammates a better opportunity to rebound it.
We're going to find out coming up here at the third quarter start. Great job on the stats, Coach. I like how you take these stats from the game. Great job.
Well, thank you. Put me on the spot there.
Well, that's what I'm good at. Here we go now as we get ready for the second half. The Mountain Grove Panthers.
Wait, let me stand up. I can't too short see over your computer screen.
I'm sorry. It's amazing how far we've come in technology, right?
Yeah.
Back in the day, it was just a cell phone and a microphone, and now it's a whole different ball game.
You let that hamster run, didn't you?
Yeah, the hamster is definitely running for sure. Back to the same starting 5. I'm really interested to get your take on one thing. And as we get started here in the second half, one thing I wanted to ask you is streaming has really just taken off across the area and really across the country. And I might be overstepping, but I think it's a great thing for the area, for everybody.
It really is. Case in point, you've got family members who don't live in the area that can watch their nephews, nieces, grandkids, whoever it is, or maybe distant friends that can watch these kids compete and play, that they don't have an opportunity to come see them in person. So it's really a neat thing. And from far distances too.
Foul going to be called here it'll be on the Panthers as they switch sides here. It'll be a third foul on J.P. Dickey. You said at the halftime that you want to see Kennett at the free throw line more. Thomas is proving your theory. He is there for 2 free throws presented by the Bank of Grandin. The first one is up and good.
real good opening possession for Kennett. Coach McBroom set up a little set, got a good look out of it. Thomas at the free throw line for a jumper, and then Flakes goes and gets the offensive rebound really hard. And then they end up with another possession out of a rebound.
Missing the front end at that time.
Still a solid possession from the start of the half.
Sure. 7:29 to play. Big time by Dyson Watson.
Flakes and Thomas collapsed real good as soon as that ball got to the mid post. Made him make an errant pass.
Coming up in our final game of the night. Final game of this two-day showcase. Van Buren takes on Woodland. That one could be pretty good as well. Good shot taken by Antonio Flakes. He used the backboard to his advantage, and now they are on a 3-0 run to begin this half.
And where did the ball go? To the lane.
To the lane. Cooper Horning is going to come in the ball game now.
Good job of Antonio there, really posting up, shaping up, and presenting his passer with the target to throw to.
And he completes the 4-point play presented by Bank of Grandin. 30-24, so whatever set said at halftime, it is working so far. Just like right there.
Good defensive adjustment. He's gone
very
to a
good.
Little high 1-2-2.
Three-pointers to be big. Got it. Dyson Watson with a big three-pointer. Country Road Market three-pointer. And Thomas, he is all jacked up right now.
Little surge Kennett definitely needed coming out of the break.
Kennett coming into this quarter on a 7-0 run, and just like that, we've got ourselves a ball game again.
Yeah, good adjustment. I mean, Coach McGregor starts out with a good set to start the half, gets him a great first possession. Great defensive adjustment going to that high 1-2-2. It's got Mountain Grove flustered a little bit, confused. 2 quick turnovers, but kudos to the kids for responding coming out of the locker room as well.
Sure, they have responded, no doubt about that. So here we go, following that timeout. It was a 30-second timeout. Mountain Grove and Kennett with 3 timeouts apiece. Another turnover as Gilmore takes it away. Shot is up and it's good. Boy, Dyson Watson, he is having himself quite the ball game, Coach.
He's a smooth player.
17 points.
So good with the basketball in his hands.
It is a 9-0 run by the Indians to begin this second half. The entire bench right now for Kennett is fired up. Going inside, nearly a turnover there. Good job by the Indians. A three-pointer rattles home.
Much needed for Mountain Grove at that time.
That's a big three-pointer there for Dustin Unger. 33-29.
That still was not a bad defensive possession for Kennett that last trip. The shot was contested.
5:43 now. 4-point game, ending a 9-0 run to begin this third quarter. This one off the backboard, it's no good. Flakes with a big rebound.
Thomas, nice job just walling up right there, using his strength. Not giving any ground, did not foul.
Watson now, top of the key, double teamed. He's able to break that double team. Jones now, he is so quick inside the paint. Foul in the middle. One thing you're not gonna do, I don't care what team you are, I don't think you're gonna outrun Ty Jones.
No, he's been the quarterback for the football team the last 2 years, and I mean, he's a 3-sport athlete, plays baseball as well, well-rounded kid, good student.
Jones' first free throw is up and good.
But once again, that's another aggressive possession for Kennett. It's a ball that gets to the lane.
J.P. Dickey back in the ball game. He will come in for Cooper Herring. And Sam Peterson is out. By the way, Tim did say he thinks he could beat Ty Jones in a foot race. I'm just going to say it. I don't know, Coach. What do you think?
How about that?
Flakes with the offensive rebound and go back up and score.
Playing under the weather, and he is competing his tail off right now in this third quarter.
You know, some people say you play better when you're not feeling well.
Jordan proved that one night, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Turnover. A carry by Gardner. 4:55 to play here in the third quarter. Kennett, so far in this third quarter, it is going their way currently. There's a steal. May have jinxed him on that one. Gardner with a big steal goes up and scores. 35-32. It was a 10-point deficit going into halftime. But Kennett has cut that way down. Four and a half minutes to go here in the third. 4:26. Gardner works it outside. 35-32. Kennett looking for a big stop. Good job by Jones. Eli Golden now, nearly a turnover there. Three-pointer by Gardner is good. It drains it. That's a big three ball.
Sure was.
By Cale Gardner, a Country Road Market three-pointer.
Still a good disruptive
Ball
defensive possession by Kennett, that last one.
Boy, good job by the Kennett Indians. Could have been a turnover. And now it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antonio Flakes. 38-32.
Get 10 toes to the baseline right there, Antonio. Keeps the defender off of it, and then we can go left hand.
Kennett came out scoring an 9-0 run. Since that time, it is a 8-1 run. Make that 11-1 run as S-Step rather. Another big three-pointer. 41-32.
That's just an IQ play by Dyson right there. Speed dribble, defender running beside him. Knowing the guy doesn't have legal guarding position, Dyson kind of bumps him with his dribble, but it's definitely going to be a foul on the defender.
Because you drew the contact. That's what you're supposed to do in that situation.
He went and sought out the contact, and now Kennett's going to shoot the bonus for the rest of this quarter.
Watson missing the first free throw, but boy, these free throws now become critical. Down by 9 points again. Second one is up, 1 out of 2. It is 41-33 the score. 3:20 and counting. Unger now gets it outside. Picked up Hayden Gilmore. Good defensive play there by him.
Went back to man.
Boy, nearly a turnover there as Watson put his mitts on it. There will be a turnover.
Good catch, Ty.
Franklin, good job by Ty Jones. Goes in. He'll draw the contact. He'll shoot some free throws coming up. Our ball game is presented by First Midwest Bank. They are invested in the people who make up the communities we serve. Stop by one of their great locations or go online to www.onemidwest.com. Member FDIC. A step on the foul. First one is by Jones. He makes it 41-34. Thomas is back in the ball game. He'll replace Antonio Flakes. Second one coming up here by Ty Jones. Knocks them both down. 41-35 now.
Gonna stay man this possession. May have gone back to that just because 9 of Mountain Grove's points, 9 of their 11 points this quarter have been from behind the arc.
2:47 and counting. Going out to Gardner. Gardner looking around. A step now, gets a little bit of space. He's got 13 points.
Post defender can't get caught on the high side right there.
That was a nice move by Aiden. A step. 2.5 to play here in the third. And we're going to get a travel called on the Indians. Sam Peterson back in the ball game, as is Brady Anderson. Dustin Unger going to take a seat. And also coming out, believe, is going to be Cale Gardner as well. It is going to be Cale Gardner. 2:24 to go in the third. Coming up next, it'll be Van Buren's turn. And this one's going to be away from the ball.
Yep, good off-ball officiating there by Jay Piles.
I believe it's on J.P. Dickey. If it is, it is number 4 on him.
Caught the screener extending his hip out just a little bit.
So it is going to be on Dickey, and that's his 4th. He's got to come out. It's a big loss right now.
Looks like they're going to face guard Dyson here a little bit. Ooh, good cut, Sire.
Nice shot. 43-37 now.
Another deflection. Kennett's gotten a lot of them this quarter.
Boy, a moment ago, that was a nice shot by Thomas.
Sure was. Good patient post play, too.
He's got 5 points here in the contest. 1:54 here in the third. Not having J.P. Dickey out there. He is a 6'3" sophomore. You're losing a little bit of size with him on the bench right now with 4 fouls. Brady Anderson back to the top of the key. I would think if Kennett can keep this at 6 or even below 6, you've definitely had the momentum going into the fourth quarter. Boy, good job by Thomas. Peterson missed that shot, and Thomas ripped down that ball, and he was able to hang on to it. Gilmore now with the 3, it's no good. Good rebound by the Panthers by Eli Golden. Long pass, 3 ball by Gardner is good.
Wrong guy to leave alone there.
Saw that one all the way up here. Nothing but net. 46-37 the score. Each team with 3 timeouts. Well, that was a nice move there by Watson. He's got 20 points here in the ball game. He had a little bit of separation. Eli Golden goes up. He does the exact same thing. He's got separation at 2 points and a foul upcoming. He'll try to shoot for the old-fashioned 3-point play.
Not a bad foul by Thomas there, but you just got to make sure that ball doesn't go above his shoulders.
So now coming out for the Indians in Zane Franklin. Antonio Flakes is back in. Free throw is up and good. 49-39, back to a 10-point game. One thing that I've noticed they're doing is they're face guarding Watson a whole lot more now.
Yeah, they've done that the last few possessions.
Yes, they have.
Probably
Flakes.
a good idea, but it does. I mean, Sires made some plays. Flakes just made a nice play there.
Yes, he did. And offensive foul.
Hayden Gilmore is going to take charges.
What I like about what just happened there is your referee and took over right up here, right off the bat. You knew what was going to be called before it was called.
Yeah, I guess I shouldn't do that, should I?
No, I like it. I got no problem with it.
Things going off in my head here.
Nope, I got no problem. 11.8 seconds. Turnover by Mountain Grove. 49-41. How big on this possession? If you're Kennett, how big would it be to knock this down to at least 6 points, maybe even 5?
Absolutely huge if they can get anything on the board on this possession. Regardless, I'm going to call this quarter a win for them. I just think more things have gone in their favor, even though the score's not a whole lot different than how it started this half.
To Kennett's credit, they did begin the quarter on a 9-0 run. But tip your cap to the Panthers. They have paddled back, and they turned it up in a hurry. Gilmore gets a lane. Ooh, we're going to say that was a clear block. Clear block on that one. 49-41. let's step away for 30 seconds. We are going to come right back with the fourth quarter live from the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so here we go as we get ready for the fourth quarter of our broadcast today. Big shout out to First Midwest Bank, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Empower Financial Group, also being brought to you by Missouri Highlands Healthcare, PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, Senator Jason Bean, Country Road Market, S&T Contracting, Van Buren Tire, also being brought to you by Lay It On Me Graphics, Countryside Chevrolet in Donovan, Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri, McSpadden Funeral Home of Van Buren and Elsinore, also being brought to you by Turner Excavating LLC, Keith Parker, Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Agent, Jumpin' Reynolds, and brought to you by Mizell's Rock and Dirt. All proud supporters of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank.
Kennett needs to open this quarter with a stop.
They did outscore Mountain Grove at 21-19.
Can't allow that.
Golden missing the three-pointer.
One thing you absolutely cannot do right now if you're Kennett is give up second opportunities.
49-41. See what Kennett can do here on this possession. Dyson Watson. Three-pointer by Jones. It is in the corner, no good. But like you just said a moment ago, what Mountain Grove doesn't want to do either is give up second chance opportunities.
Absolutely
Antonio
not.
Flakes, right place, right time.
Yeah, Antonio's got 3 or 4 offensive rebounds this half. Well designed out of bounds play by Coach McBroom there. Well executed by the kids. Got Hayden Free on the block. Big start for him in this quarter. That's exactly how this one needed to start.
6-point differential. 49-43. A step now, double teamed briefly by Jones and Watson. Unger back over to a step. Going inside. Back out to Unger for 3. It looked good. Did not get the bounce he wanted. Boy, Flakes, he has really come alive the last couple of seasons. Jones' shot is no good. That would have been huge had that fallen.
It would have. Did a good job of getting through him a little bit.
Got a whistle here and a foul coming up on Watson. Watson is not in foul trouble. Just his second foul of the ball game. 6:23 now here in the fourth. And then we will turn our attention to the last game of the night. Last game of this year's Current River Challenge.
Looks like Mountain Grove may have decided to pass up a few shots.
Take some time off the board. Look at that one by Ty Jones. Jones caused that one. Jones saw a pass deflection, and as he was going, so did Mountain Grove. J.P. Dickey comes back in the ball game.
Mountain Grove offensive player a little confused there. That ball would have been off Tyquavius Jones, but you know, you can't fault the kid for trying to make a hustle play.
49-43. Ty Jones, 3 points in the ball game. 6-point game. A steal by a step. On the other end, Cale Gardner turns that turnover into points. 51-43 now. Ball goes out. kicked out of bounds. The last touch by, they're saying, Gilmore. David Mathis chiming in and letting us know he's going for the Indians. 51-43. Looks like Sakori Ray is going to come back in the ball game. Unger now gets it over in the corner. Double team there by the Indians. Good job by Flakes and by Watson. Golden picked up by Ty Jones. I believe Kennett picked up the 8 seed coming up in the SEMO Conference Tournament in a couple of weeks. Going to be a foul on, I believe, Watson. And we'll see Ray coming in now for Gilmore. We both can agree the SEMO Conference, it's tough.
It is
It
tough.
is brutal.
It's a fun week of basketball for sure.
It is.
A lot of talent in the tournament.
Ball's going to be off of Sakori Ray trying to go for the loose ball rebound.
There's two teammates going after it at the same time, and again, can't fault
them.
that.
Nope. 4:55.
Kennett back to a man.
Grace Brooks is tuning in. Glad to see Grace still hanging out with us.
There you go. There's a closed gap on a dribble.
Ty Jones did not get the beneficiary of that call. Made a good play. Took one too many steps. And we got a timeout call. This one by the Indians. It is a 60-second timeout. The Indians with 2 timeouts remaining. Let's step away for 30 seconds and let's hear from our good friends at First Midwest Bank. You're watching live coverage. It is the 2024 Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. .44 to go in the ball game. It is a 51-43 ball game. All right, Coach. Is your Christmas tree up already in your house?
Oh, let's have Camille send us a message and let us know.
Okay, Camille. That's up to you. Was that her job today, I guess?
It's her.
Not her job, but is that what she likes to do?
She likes to do it. She and her kids like to do that. Yeah, I'll help drag it in or something like that. But as far as decorating, I'm not allowed to decorate.
Okay.
Rightfully so.
We're putting up ours tomorrow. That was the plan. Wife's already sent me a message and said, well, you'll be hoarse tomorrow, so it's all her way anyway. So I won't be able to talk much. Big steal by Watson. Watson going to go coast to coast. Unable to finish the three-point play, but he will shoot 2 free throws coming up, presented by the Bank of Grandin.
He was intentionally trying to get that three-point play. You could tell him slow down just a little bit, let the defender get there. Wanted to take the hit and score the basket. He's still good enough to get 2 points out of it right here, though.
I'm going to laugh if Camille messages us and says, you guys are doing it tomorrow.
We might be, and that's fine.
All right.
I mean, whatever the boss says.
I'm with you. I won't be able to talk anyway, so it don't matter. My son sent me a message earlier on and told me that we got to watch. He's a big weather guy, so he's excited about the weather next week. He says we could get some winter weather. And I said, are you excited about the weather itself? And he said, I want to get out of school, Dad. He's had a whole week off. I mean, you would think a week off is enough, but not for him.
They're not back that long before they're going to get another 2-week break for Christmas. Come on now.
Exactly.
Come on, students.
Krista tuning in. Glad to see that she's tuning in, supporting Seth McBroom, her brother-in-law. Free throw is up and good by Watson.
Good time for Coach McBroom to start pressing. Mountain Grove breaks it, but they haven't had to deal with the press the whole game, so it really could fluster them late in the game.
Got a whistle and a foul coming up on a step, I believe. Gilmore going to come back in. On the other end, Unger's going to come back in the ball game.
Good minutes by Sakori Ray while he was out there.
Yes, it was.
And Hayden needed that rest. Now he can finish the game.
4:10 to go in the ball game. It's a 8 or make that 9-point game. Kennett, long three. Oh, in and out, no good. Thought that was gonna fall. Van Buren, the cheerleaders are now starting to arrive. Shot is up and it's good.
Nice play there, very under control.
18 for Gardner. You're welcome, Dakota. That game is coming up next. Be Van Buren taking on the Woodland Cardinals. Well, that was blocked. Good job there by the Panthers. J.P. Dickey doing what he's supposed to be doing. Turns that into points on the other end. I'm watching the defense here by Dustin Unger over Dyson Watson.
Yeah, they're going to stay pretty tight to him.
I was going to say, I think it's kind of getting to him a little bit. I say that, he comes back with a big steal. He gets around Unger right now. Oh, good job behind the back. The running floater is too strong. 2:49. .249 or 2:40 rather. 13-point ball game. A step, top of the key. Getting it over to Unger now. Going inside, good defense by Flakes, but J.P. Dickey, that was just good offensive ball movement there by the Indians.
Yeah, it was really good patience, good poise. Kennett pressing for a little bit of offense right now, you know, trying to get quick shots, trying to get scores, and it's turned into a couple easy baskets for Mountain Grove. A little disheartening situation right now, but they can still compete. Last 2:17, you never know, you know, with the three-point line, things are possible.
59-44 is the current score. We have had an absolute blast. I can't speak for Tim, but I can tell you I've had an absolute blast being here. I know Tim has too. 2:17. You know, at least I have a comfortable chair. Tim's had to stand up pretty much 2 straight days, 12 hours a day.
He's got his seat cushion.
He's got a seat cushion. We appreciate the administration here at Van Buren High School.
They do a great job running this event, putting it on.
The IT department getting us hooked up with Ethernet, secure Ethernet. Jacob Black, the head coach of Van Buren. The athletic director, Jacob Nicholson. Good move inside. Well, that was good there by Sakori Ray. So it is a 59-46 ball game. A 13-point lead by the Mountain Grove Panthers. No look pass. Yep, turnover there on Gardner.
Absolutely don't have to do that in this situation. If you don't have an uncontested layup, just dribble the basketball back out. Good break for the Indians, though.
Watson now is going to be fouled in the process. I believe Unger got him. That's his 3rd personal foul.
Dyson's so good at changing speeds and changing direction when he changes speeds. It makes him so elusive to try to guard when he's got the basketball in his hands.
1:48 now and counting here in the 4th. Ty Jones, good punch out there. Going to go out of bounds. Can't fault him. Aiden, a step on that one. He punched it out. got into the backcourt.
Mountain Grove's been able to, punch out a few dribbles here this half. Good hands and doing it without fouling.
90 seconds now until this game is complete. Ty Jones over in the corner rattles home. Zane Franklin, a Country Road Market three-pointer. And there is a turnover.
Touchdown pass incomplete.
Yep. Coach Openshaw not happy at all.
Yeah, that's 2 possessions in a row that were really a little bit unnecessary. Know what both of them had in mind, but at this stage of the game, you do not have to do that if you're Mountain Grove.
It is a 10-point game, 70 seconds and counting. It's made up for right there with Gardner on that steal.
A good decision by him here. He didn't force the issue and try to keep going to the rim.
Nope, he backed it out.
On their side.
Yes,
right
it is. I'm okay with that kickball by Watson. Otherwise, that would have been easily 2 points.
Yep.
Ty Jones will take a seat. Ray back in the ball game with under a minute to go. Good job by Ray.
Little trap, creates a turnover. Sakori, good job reading it. Shoots a gap.
Foul called here on, going to be on Aiden a step, and that's going to put Ray on the free throw line. A bank of Grandin free throws. First one is no good. 41 seconds for the Kennett faithful. Kennett back in action next week at the Bulldog Classic. Second one is no good as well. As far as Mountain Grove is concerned, they will play next week as well. They've got the Stratford Invitational Tournament. And then their quest out west begins. Big time move by Flakes. 51 points now for the Indians.
Good strong play by Antonio there. Did a great job as when defenders converged. He lowered himself just a little bit, got underneath the defenders so he could keep control of the basketball.
No timeouts remaining.
Expect a little full court pressure here now.
59-51 the score. 33.7 seconds. Our ball game here today, proudly presented by First Midwest Bank, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Empower Financial Group. Also being brought to you by Mizell's Rockin' Dirt Jumpin' Rentals. Also Keith Parker, Missouri Farm Bureau Agent. Turner Excavating LLC, McSpadden Funeral Home of Van Buren and Elsinore. Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri. Countryside Chevrolet and Donovan, Lay It On Me Graphics, and Van Buren Tire, all proud supporters of this year's Current River Challenge. It is presented by our good friends at First Midwest Bank. Woodland Cardinals, they've got the last game, as does Van Buren Bulldogs. 59-51. A step just got the inbound right before the 5-second call. Goes out of bounds with 27 seconds.
I like this. Kennett is still competing.
Absolutely,
trying to
not
give
stop.
themselves an opportunity.
And that's going to be a turnover. It'll be a turnover on Peterson. Throws it in the backcourt. Brady Anderson and Unger going to come back in the ball game. Zane Franklin going to come back in for Coach McBroom. He'll come in for Ray. .22 seconds. Three-pointer by Watson. The bank is open late here in Van Buren. First Midwest Bank. That was a huge three-pointer on the other end. 2 more points by Dustin Unger. He's got 8. And that'll be the final score, 61-54. Your final score, Coach. I appreciate you hanging out tonight, my man.
Well, thanks for letting me ride along, Frankie.
You betcha. We're going to go to break. We've got our player of the game coming up in just a moment, presented by our good friend Senator Jason Bean. Final game is on the way as well. It'll be Van Buren and Woodland coming up next. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank.
Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. As the name suggests, Barker's does more than just towing.
Here at Barker's, we offer a complete line of automotive services, including tires, brakes, alignments, maintenance, and repair.
And for our car enthusiasts, you'll enjoy our speed shop for quality performance parts.
We are locally owned and look forward to earning your business.
And for those times that you need a tow, Barker's Towing is available 24/7 for all of your towing and auto recovery needs.
It's Barker's by request. 573-785-7811.
All right, so we are back here, and we're going to we'll bring you the run out here by the Van Buren Bulldogs. Real quickly, our player of the game, as we see the Van Buren Bulldogs running out onto the floor. Van Buren now, as they come out, 12 minutes on the scoreboard. Our player of the game presented by our good friend Senator Jason Bean. You look at everything Kel Gardner put together tonight: 20 points, 6 rebounds, 2 assists. He was everywhere that they needed him to be. So now we've got one more game remaining. One more game. And that'll be Van Buren taking on the Woodland Cardinals. So what we'll do is we will step away, and we're going to come back closer to tip-off. We will bring you the starting lineups. We'll go over these two teams in detail. That is all still to come. You're watching live coverage. It is the 2024 Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, welcome back in to Van Buren High School. We are 6 games down. We are 1 left. 1 more game is all we've got, and this Current River Challenge will be complete. Coming up in this game, it'll feature the Van Buren Bulldogs. It will also feature the Woodland Cardinals. We're going to go over the starting lineups here in just a minute. Also coming up, we also as we look at the starting lineups right now, all right, so there we go. We've got them. We're going to break down these 2 teams as we go. It is the host city, Van Buren, against the Woodland Cardinals. Let's talk about the Woodland Cardinals just for a moment. The Woodland Cardinals are coming in to the ball game. Their first game of this season. Van Buren got a big win last night. They scored 97 points last night in their big win against Delta. Tonight, though, is going to be a little bit different. And here's why. The last couple of seasons, the Woodland Cardinals, they have won 20 games back-to-back the last 2 seasons. They've lost some to graduation, but they also have a few of their returning players coming back. Van Buren is Class 2 District 2. Woodland is Class 3 District 2. A Class 3 school against a Class 2 school. It's all come down to this final contest. The Woodland Cardinals are being coached by Sean Kinder. He is in his 3rd season as a head coach. A record of 42 wins, 13 losses during his time. A winning percentage of .764. His assistant coaches are Ryan Layton, Shannon Gaines. It'll be their first game of the season. On the other side, Van Buren, they're being coached by Jacob Black in his 7th season, 94 wins after last night, 56 losses. His winning percentage, by the way, .624. His assistant coaches are Corey Ricker. His last district championship was back in 2009 and 2010. Last season, the Van Buren Bulldogs was 22-6. Let's step away for one more break. Let's hear from our good friends at First Midwest Bank, and then we'll come back with the starting lineups, the national anthem, and the tip-off. We're back next on the Current River Challenge presented by First Midwest. You know what? We're going to hold that thought. It's okay, Tim. All right, as I was holding that thought, we're getting ready for the national anthem. We're going to go down courtside. 8th grader is going to come and play like he did last night. That was pretty impressive stuff. Let's go down courtside.
Good job, man. I thought it was fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Van Buren High School for Day 2, Game 7 of the 2024 Current River Challenge. Please rise if you're able to remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem.
right, so there is our national anthem. And now we've got the starting lineups.
Visitors on the scoreboard, the Woodland Cardinals. Number 5, Hayden Van Kennett. Number 10, Lane Lee. Number 12, Corbin Kinder. Number 21, Calvin Layton. And number 40, Cameron McCormick. The Cardinals are coached by Sean Kinder, Ryan Layton, and Shannon Gaines. And now for the home team on the scoreboard, the Van Buren Bulldogs. Number 1, Elijah Van Wagner. Number 2, Bryce Hawkins. Number 3, Carter Reeves. Number 10, Nathan Smith. And number 33, Hayes Townsley. The Bulldogs are coached by Jacob Black and Corey Ricker. Tonight's referees are Darren Garrison, Jay Piles, and Lauren Rice.
All right, so welcome in now to our final contest of the night. Final contest of this entire two-day showcase. I am Frankie Castile on the camera. It is Tim Hicks. It is now time for the first Midwest Bank tip-off. We have had such a great time the last 2 days. Thank you again for allowing us to come into your home. Let's get it one more time. We are now underway. It'll be controlled by the Van Buren Bulldogs. Quick jumper there by Freeze, and we are off and running. Van Buren now leads it by a score of 2-0. First shot taken by Woodland, no good. Rebounded by the Bulldogs, and a good block there, going out of bounds. As Layton with a huge block there. Big time for that young man. All right, Van Buren inbounding it now. Van Buren going left to right. Van Wagner goes up and he lays it in off the glass. It is now a 4-0 ball game as the Bulldogs quickly out in front. Oh, good spin move there by McCormick. We get a travel called on Carmen McCormick. Or Cameron McCormick. Timeout called quickly. It'll be a 30-second timeout by the Bulldogs. It is a Missouri Highlands Healthcare timeout. We are at the 7:13 mark, 7:18 mark that is. Make sure and let us know where you're watching from tonight. We want to hear from you. Had a big audience all day long on Facebook and YouTube. We are back to live action following that timeout. Hawkins, he is going to have it lost in the shuffle there as Lee reaches in for the steal. Woodland, back-to-back seasons of 20-win seasons. Whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be on the Bulldogs. Last season, Woodland, they were averaging 78 points a ball game, giving up 61 points a ball game. It'll be a foul on Nathan Smith. It'll be his first. Van Buren, a first free throw presented by Bank of Grandin. It is up and good. Van Buren last season averaging 64 points, giving up 56 points. Second free throw was no good. It is 4-1 is your score. Elijah Van Wagner going inside. And a foul going to be called. I believe it's going to be on Kinder. Corbin Kinder. Bruce Hawkins is tuning in. Betty Potts is tuning in as well. Glad to have you fine folks alongside for this contest. On the inbound, Townsley kicks it over to Freeze. Freeze along two, it's no good. Rebounded by Lane Lee. Going to get a whistle here and a turnover. It'll be against the Woodland Cardinals. Van Gennep, nearly a turnover there by the Bulldogs. What a move inside. Nathan Smith, he goes coast to coast. He does not let up, and he's got himself his first bucket on the night. That is a big three-pointer by the Woodland Cardinals. It is a Country Road Market three-pointer. It is now 6-4. Elijah Van Wagner has it knocked away out of bounds. On the inbound, Hawkins picked up by Lane Lee. Boy, good concentration by Nathan Smith. Nearly lost it, goes back up top, it's no good. Rebounded by Cameron McCormick. A three ball by Layton is no good, got his own missed shot. And now the Woodland Cardinals are back at it again. Kinder for three, it's no good. Another offensive rebound. Here we go, three-pointer again by Corbin Kinder. Country Road Market three-pointer. It is now 7-6. Dakota Townsley is tuning in from work. Glad you're tuning in, Dakota. 7-6 now. Woodland, their first lead of the ball game. Under 5 to play here in the first quarter. This marks our 14th game. No breaks. We have been with it Friday and today. Van Wagner missing the three-pointer. On the other side, shot is up and no good. Ball is batted around. McCormick got the missed shot from Van Gennep. And now it is a 9-6 ball game. Van Wagner nearly lost it. Gonna be a block that time. Good block by Kinder, as Freeze was gonna hammer it with a three-pointer. We'll see Nathan Smith come out. Devin DeWolf, number 22, is gonna come in for Coach Jacob Black. DeWolf, a 6-foot senior. There is Townsley rather, his shot is no good. Quick jumper on the other side by the Cardinals, it is good for two. Boy, that was a nice shot by Corbin Kinder. We've got a whistle and a foul coming up. Kinder, by the way, with 5 points already here in the ball game. It's going to be a foul on the Cardinals on Hayden Van Gennep. Be his first personal foul. Coming up on 4 minutes to play in the first quarter. They work it around. Hawkins going inside. Van Wagner pull-up jumper is short. Ball going to be taken by Kinder. Right back by Hawkins. And we've got a travel before the shot. Going to be a turnover on Van Wagner. It goes right back to the Woodland Cardinals. 3:46. Possession arrow favors the Woodland Cardinals on the next tie-up. Out there right now for Coach Jacob Black. Gonna go baseline, stepped out of bounds, turnover. Lane Lee turns it over. Elijah Van Wagner, a 6'2 senior for the Bulldogs. Bryce Hawkins is a 6-foot junior. Carter Freeze, a 6'2 sophomore. Devin DeWolf, a 6-foot senior. And Hayes Townsley is a 6'2 junior. Nice jumper in the wing for the Bulldogs. That'll be on DeWolf. It is now 11-8. Three-pointer is well off the mark by Kinder that time. Freeze with the rebound. Elijah Van Wagner goes in the paint, and the offensive foul is going to be called on Van Wagner. Not only is that a foul on Van Wagner, it's also a turnover. Peyton Meek is going to come in for the Woodland Cardinals. He'll replace Cameron McCormick. 3 minutes to play in the first quarter, a 3-point game. 2:55 and counting. Going inside to Kinder. Kinder kicks it outside to Lane. Lee, three-pointer is no good. Good job by Van Wagner on the rebound as Hawkins could not come up with it. So far, the Bulldogs shooting 40% here in the opening quarter. The Cardinals also 40%. It is a three-point game. Townsley had a big game last night. He would love to follow suit right now. Gets in the paint, shot is up and good. Right on cue, Dakota. Big shot there, 11-10 to score. Andrew Stowe is tuning in. He is all the way from California. He is here to see Van Buren and Zach DeCina. Speaking of Zach DeCina, he is now coming in the ball game, as is Nathan Smith. Elijah Van Wagner and Bryce Hawkins on the bench right now. DeCina, a 5'10 senior. There you go, Andrew. He is in the ball game right now, my friend. Going inside, Kinder puts his shoulder down. Knew that was going to be an offensive foul. That's number 2 on him. McCormick comes in for Kinder, and that is his second personal foul. Under 2 minutes to play here in the first quarter rather. Nice crowd here for this last game on the night. Make sure hit that share button on Facebook. Let us know where you're watching from tonight and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Townsley for 3, it's no good. Gonna be last touch by the Woodland Cardinals. That was a nice job there by Carter Freeze to watch that ball go out of bounds, knowing the Cardinals touched it last. 1:35 to go, and they're gonna wave off the shot. It's gonna go against the Van Buren Bulldogs. He went out of bounds is what it was and came around. Therefore, it's gonna be a turnover on the Bulldogs. 1:28 and counting in the first quarter. Layton now gets it down low. Checking in for the first time is Jackson Schott for the Cardinals. It's going to be a foul on, I believe, Peyton Meek, number 23. For the Cardinals, Eli Abernathy going to check in now for Peyton Meek. It is going to be on Meek. Becky is watching at home in Van Buren while she's decorating for Christmas. That's awesome, Becky. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll be putting up our tree tomorrow. 3-point basket, Carter Freeze. A Country Road Market three-pointer. There is a quick steal. Here it is. Townsley goes up and scores. Townsley with his 4th point of the contest. 15-11 now, Van Buren. Boy, Van Buren can turn it on in a moment's notice. Gonna go inside to Abernathy. Abernathy back outside for 3, it's no good. Whistle and a foul coming up as Layton could not get the shot to go down. For Van Buren, Elijah Van Wagner and Bryce Hawkins back in. Freeze coming out, as well as Townsley. Also coming out is Devin DeWolf. Believe we're gonna walk the length of the floor and we're gonna shoot some free throws. That last foul on McCormick. They're talking about it. Carter Freeze will stay in the ball game. Now the officials are getting together to make sure they've got the right shooter. Yeah, they looked up here to ask who the shooter was. You know that, right? Okay. I thought Carter was the shooter, but nevertheless, Carter Freeze. Nope, they're going to say no. They're going to say Townsley is the shooter. Either way, it's going to be that was kind of a bizarre exchange of events. Nevertheless, Townsley is going to be the shooter on the free throw line. A bank of Grandin free throws. He gets 2 of them, hits the front end on that one. And now for the Woodland Cardinals, Briar Sauls will check in for McCormick. Hawkins is set to check in for Townsley. He does make that one, so 1 out of 2. So now Townsley will take a seat. Elijah Van Wagner also in the ball game, as is Carter Freeze. 16-11. Lane Lee now gets it to Abernathy, kicks it outside. They're going to have to hurry here with about 7, well, there's still 16 seconds. Abernathy, no look pass to Layton for 3, it's no good. And it's batted around. Abernathy tips it right back outside. Lane Lee going inside to Abernathy, knocks it down. It is a three-point game, 16-13 the score. We've got ourselves a dandy brewing in Van Buren. Don't go anywhere. 1 quarter down, 3 to go. You're watching live coverage. It is, matter of fact, we're going to stay here and let you take a look at the Van Buren cheerleaders here tonight from the Current River Challenge.
Van Buren Bulldog cheer team coached by Jamie Lewis.
So there you go, the Van Buren cheerleaders tonight. Appreciate the hard work they have put in the last 2 days as well. All right, so Woodland down by 3 points in this contest. Elijah Van Wagner, Zach DeCina, also Bryce Hawkins, Carter Freeze, and Nathan Smith will check in to begin the second quarter. Jason Schock, also Hayden Van Ginnep, Lane Lee, Calvin Layton, and Cameron McCormick is all going to check in for the Woodland Cardinals. Van Buren shooting 50% right now from the ball game. 7 of 14, 1 of 4 from behind the arc. Woodland 5 of 13 overall. We're underway now. So glad to have you alongside tonight. Final game of this Current River Challenge. A three-pointer is no good. Ball is batted around. They're going to wave the shot off on McCormick. I believe the foul happened before the shot. It did. It's going to be a foul on Van Buren. It'll be on 0, Zach DeCina. He picks up the foul. There is a quick steal there by Hawkins. And the ball is going to be taken out of bounds, and each team with a turnover. It's going to go right back to the Woodland Cardinals. 3-point game. McCormick dumps it off inside the paint. Now Van Ginnep over to Layton now on the outside. Layton back to the top of the key to Jackson Schock. Coach Jacob Black getting his team fired up on the bench right now. The lob pass taken away by DeCina. DeCina, and now Van Wagner, a turnover as Van Wagner got a hand on it. And it ends up going out of bounds on Lane Lee. Timeout called by the Woodland Cardinals. It is a 30-second timeout. our ball game here this evening. It's all being brought to you by our good friends from First Midwest Bank. Also being brought to you by Lay It On Me Graphics. They've got you covered from boat wraps to custom signage. They don't stop there. They even wrap monster trucks. If you want to stand out, Lay It On Me Graphics is the team for you. Call them today and let them bring your vision to reality. 573-323-8834. Here we go from the timeout. Each team with 4 timeouts remaining here in this contest. Oh, that's a good steal there by Jason Schott. Better job there by DeCina as he will also punch it out. Back in the ball game now is Hayes at Townsley. He will come in for Carter Freeze. Townsley, as he leaves, Townsley back in the ball game rather. McCormick with a nice jumper there off the backboard. It's now a 1-point game again. Townsley is a 6'2" junior. A lot of size underneath when he is in the ball game. Hawkins outside to DeCina for 3. A Country Road Market. That is a huge 3-pointer by DeCina. I know Andrew Stowe likes what he sees right there from DeCina. Foul going to be on Nathan Smith. It is his first. And I believe coming in for Van Buren, Devin DeWolf rather. Also Carter Freeze, Zach DeCina, and Nathan Smith. All checking out. Van Wagner nearly almost had a steal. Peyton Meek is back in the ball game. His shot is no good. It is batted around on the floor. Somehow Shook with it. 3-pointer is no good. Rebounded by Elijah Van Wagner. 5:37 now and counting, going inside to Van Wagner. Freeze all by himself. He'll pull the trigger on a 3. It is short this time. Nice offensive rebound by DeWolf and the Van Buren Bulldogs. Van Wagner turnaround jumper, but he walked instead. It'll be a turnover. The Bulldogs with 7 turnovers in the ball game. Briar Sauls in for Peyton Meek. Robert Beard likes what he sees right now, early on at 19-15. Shot is no good by Sauls, and he is going to be called for the foul as he rushed in to grab the loose ball rebound. 5:11 to go here before halftime. It is a close ball game, 19-15. Last night, the Van Buren Bulldogs scoring at 97 points. They're a long way from that tonight. 3-pointer, just on cue. Country Road Market 3-pointer. Carter Freeze. He's got 8 points. 22-15 now. Turnover as Layton throws it into the second stands. And coming in, we'll see Corbin Kinder, Lane Lee coming in. Lane Lee will check in. Sauls is out, as well as Layton. Carter Freeze also checking out for the time being. Nathan Smith is back in. Hawkins shot too strong, it's no good. It is rebounded by Kinder. Boy, I tell you what, shot goes all the way down, scores that one. It is now a 5-point game again. Coming up on the midway point here in the quarter. Van Buren is shooting 50%. They are 9 of 18. And 5, is it a timeout or 5? Timeout called by Van Buren. It is a 30 or full. Coach, gonna be a full timeout. They've got 3 timeouts remaining here in the ball game. Let's go to a quick timeout. Let's hear from Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank.
Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. As the name suggests, Barker's does more than just towing.
Here at Barker's, we offer a complete line of automotive services, including tires, brakes, alignments, maintenance, and repair.
And for our car enthusiasts, you'll enjoy our speed shop for quality performance parts.
We are locally owned and look forward to earning your business.
And for those times that you need a tow, Barker's Towing is available 24/7 for all of your towing and auto recovery needs.
It's Barker's by request. 573-785-7811.
Remember, it's Barker's by request, 785-7811. Telling you what, folks, I'm going to give you everything I have in this game, leave nothing on the floor. 13 games, 13 and a half games down. Tim and I is going to finish strong tonight. Good move inside. Townsley goes up and scores. 24-17. The Bulldogs out by 7 now. Long three-pointer by Shock, you betcha. It is a Country Road Market three-pointer. That was a long three-pointer as well. 4-point game. Decina double-teamed, taken away by Kinder. Decina trying to throw it away from Kinder off his knee, but Kinder grabbed onto it and saved it and caused that turnover. Van Gennep going down low to Jason Shook. It is now a 2-point ball game. That was a nice job by Van Gennep. Nearly a turnover there as Lane Lee. Decina has it wide open. Lane, he cannot finish. Rebound Shock. Gonna be a foul. Inadvertent contact there by Bryce Hawkins. Lee Wallace is tuning in. Glad to have you alongside Mr. Wallace from Evansville, Indiana. Layton checking in the ball game. Van Gennep and Jackson Shook checks out the ball game. Eli Abernathy also back in. Kinder wide open in the corner, gonna be short. Eli Abernathy with the offensive rebound, and we are tied at 24. Three-pointer is good on the other end by Bryce Hawkins, a Country Road Market three-pointer. (27-24), not anymore. Another Country Road Market three-pointer, Calvin Layton. We are tied at 27 now. Turnaround jumper inside the paint. Nathan Smith knocks that one down. 29-27. We've got ourselves a ball game. Elijah Van Wagner taking it away. Shot is no good. McCormick on the rebound. Kinder, the running floater, is no good. Rebounded, it's gonna go out of bounds. Last touch by the Woodland Cardinals. Jason Shook, Peyton Meek, Hayden Van Gennep is all gonna come in. McCormick takes a seat. Also Kinder. And it looks like Eli Abernathy also out as well. Decina back in for Nathan Smith. Long pass, nearly turned over. Good job by Freeze. It will be a turnover though. Carter Freeze back in the ball game. 1:19 to go here in the first half. Bryce Hawkins called for his second personal foul. Van Gennep, top of the key, taken away by Townsley. Big turnover there, big stop. Can Van Buren turn this into points? A foul going to be called. I believe it's going to be on Van Gennep. It is going to be on Van Gennep. It'll be his second. 29-27 to score. 1:01 to go. Van Gennep is going to take a seat on the bench. Van Wagner, as he is contacted, he'll get the foul. He'll shoot 2 free throws coming up. It is presented by the Bank of Grandin. McCormick is back in. It'll be his second personal. He is going to come out of the ball game more than likely as Briar Sauls is about to check in. Van Wagner making the first free throw. (30-27) now the score. Van Wagner on the free throw line at 3 points. He is 1 of 1 on the free throw line to make it 2 of 2. 46.7 seconds, 31-27. Three-pointer coming, you betcha. Saw that one as Calvin Layton leaned in to a Country Road Market three-pointer. 1-point game. Freeze is going to draw contact. So Carter Freeze drawing the contact there. 24.9 seconds. Each team now in the bonus. The next foul. Van Wagner nearly lost it. Good heads-up play by Townsley. Now Van Wagner inside the paint. He will have it taken away. Layton now outside to a wide open shock. Three-pointer is no good. Van Wagner with 1/10 of a second left. Everybody's heading to the locker room. I had it as 1/10 of a second before the buzzer went off, but what do I know, folks? Everybody was heading to the locker room on that one. 1/10 of a second is all that remains. Just a formality at this point. And that'll be the end of the first half. We've got ourselves a dandy, and what a way to cap off an amazing 2 days of high school basketball. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank.
Tired of wondering where your meat comes from? Country Road Market has the answer. We're bringing the farm straight to your table. From fresh cuts to custom processing, we do it all. Bring us your deer, hog, or cattle, and let our expert butchers work their magic. Skip the grocery store and support your local farmers. Country Road Market is located at 558 County Road 507, just off Highway KK in Wapapillo.
Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. As the name suggests, Barker's does more than just towing.
Here at Barker's, we offer a complete line of automotive services, including tires, brakes, alignments, maintenance, and repair.
And for our car enthusiasts, you'll enjoy our speed shop for quality performance parts.
We are locally owned and look forward to earning your business.
And for those times that you need a tow, Barker's Towing is available 24/7 for all of your towing and auto recovery needs.
It's Barkers by request. 573-785-7811.
All right, so we are back here at the half, and it is a barn burner. 31-30 is your score. Let's go over the first half stats. Van Buren shooting 52% right now from the field. They are 12 of 23 overall. They are 3 out of 4 on the free throw line, and they are 4 out of 8 on the three-point line so far today. 7 rebounds overall, 10 turnovers, also 4 assists, as well as 5 steals for the Woodland Cardinals. They are shooting 41% overall. They are 12 of 29. They are 1 for 2 on the charity stripe and 5 of 14 from downtown. 17 rebounds, 6 assists. They've got 11 turnovers, 5 steals, and 2 block shots. For the Woodland Cardinals, they are led in scoring by Calvin Layton. He's got 9 points overall, 3 rebounds, 7 by Jackson Schock. He's also got 2 rebounds as well. 4 points each by Cameron McCormick. He's got 6 rebounds, 4 points by Eli Abernathy, and 1 point by Lane Lee. Looking over on the other side, talking about the Van Buren Bulldogs, they are led in scoring by Carter Freeze. He's got 8 points, 1 assist, 1 rebound, 7 by Hayes Townsley. He's got 7 points on the ball game to this point. 4 points by Elijah Van Wagner with 3 rebounds. 3 points by Bryce Hawkins and by Zach DeCina. DeCina has 2 assists, 1 rebound. Bryce Hawkins with 1 assist, 1 rebound. And then 2 points by Devin DeWolf. 4 points, by the way, by Nathan Smith. Don't want to leave him out. 2 points by Devin DeWolf. That is your first half scoring. Right now, as it stands, we've got a 31-30 ball game. It is a close game. We thought it would be. I know the coaching staff thought it was going to be close as well. And so far, it has been just that. Van Buren is starting to make their way out of the tunnel. They are coming out. We will go to our final break of the halftime, presented by PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. And when we come back, we will have your second half action. You're watching live exclusive coverage. It is the 2024 Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back with you, and coming up, it is the second half. We are about 2 minutes away now from the second half. Want to say thank you again. Want to bring it up here for just a minute, and we want to say a big shout out to all of you, our sponsors, all of you that have let us come into your home yesterday, today, and not just this 2 days. You guys support us through and through. Tim and I are so blessed to be able to go to all these different schools, tournaments, showcases, and this is our other family. I mean, we see you guys and talk to you guys more than our own family, it seems like, this time of year. So we want to say thank you again, and this is it. I've got this bottle left, and that is all I've got left, and then the voice will be gone. So hopefully there's no overtime, and I'm hoping that I can actually not finish this until the game is over. But nevertheless, I went through 5 of these today just to make sure that I was able, this moment tonight, it wouldn't sound too bad. So thank you for your patience. Love you guys to death. God bless you. And Tim will throw it back down courtside for the second half coming up in less than 1 minute. It is a 31-30 ball game. Van Buren, they will have the ball when we come back live from the 2024 Current River Challenge. All right, here we go as we get ready for the third and second half of this ball game. This is it. It is a 31-30 ball game. I'm Frankie Castillo alongside Tim Hicks on the old camera. Well, we've got something, not sure what the issue is. Coach Kinder was called out by the official here. They're laughing, so that's good news. I like it. Not sure what the issue is there, but oh, I see the issue now. It is the rim. It is the rim is what the issue is. And they were talking about this yesterday, actually, that they were concerned about this rim. And that was the issue that they were talking about. So a little stoppage in the action for just a minute while they work on that. Our ball game is presented by our good friends at Mizell's Rock and Dirt. Also being brought to you by the Bank of Grandin. Jumpin' Rentals, Keith Parker, Missouri Farm Bureau agent. Turner Excavating LLC, McSpadden Funeral Home of Van Buren and Elsinore. Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri, Countryside Chevrolet and Donovan. Also being brought to you by Lay It On Me Graphics, Van Buren Tire, S&T Contracting, Country Road Market, Senator Jason Bean, PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, Missouri Highlands Healthcare, Empower Financial Group of USA, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, and being brought to you by our corporate sponsor, First Midwest Bank. Proud supporters and a turnover off the bat by the Van Buren Bulldogs. The rim is fixed and we're ready to go now. We got all that out of our system. 7:46 here in the third quarter. Big crowd watching us on YouTube and on Facebook. We love it. Make sure and hit that share button for us if you'd be so kind. Basket is no good. Ball batted around, and it's going to be last touched, I believe, by the Cardinals. It is. It was batted around for a moment or two. 7:21 to go here in the third quarter. Now Hawkins with it. He is blocked from behind. Boy, that was a nice job there by Lane Lee. On the other end, it rims out. The follow through is no good. .31-30 is the score. 31-30. Lays it up, it's no good as Townsley makes his way to the rim. He will draw the foul. Hayden Van Gennep is going to be called for the foul. And that'll be, I believe, his third personal foul. It is. Free throws by the Bank of Grandin. First one is up and good by Townsley. 2-point game. Jackson Schock comes in now for Van Gennep. Townsley with 8 points on the night so far. 33-30 makes them both. Got to give a big shout out to the administration here at Van Buren High School. How often, Tim, is it that we have this many games and we're on schedule? That never happens. Going to be a foul coming up. This one on Nathan Smith of Van Buren. 6:44 to play. Three-pointer in the corner. It rattles in. Big time three by Lane Lee, Country Road Market three-pointer. And we are tied at 33 now. Townsley spins his way into the paint, give him 2 more points. He's now got 11. We're going back and forth. That shot is no good. Offensive board by McCormick. It'll fall. It is 35-35 the score. Townsley tries to find Freeze. Long pass to Nathan Smith, and Smith will lay it up off the backboard. Van Buren now with a 2-point lead. We're going back and forth. I love it. What a way to end. Nice move to McCormick. 37-37. Woodland has outscored Van Buren 7-6 so far. Elijah Van Wagner outside to Townsley. Going in, Nathan Smith again. 2 more, he's got 8 points. That was a nice feed inside by Townsley. Van Buren, 6 assists so far in the ball game. Shook, 3-pointer is no good. Offensive rebound by Lane Lee, so the Cardinals, they're gonna reset. Devin DeWolf, he is gonna check in momentarily. Corbin with a big 3-pointer. Corbin Kinder, a Country Road Market 3-pointer, has given the Cardinals a 1-point lead. 40-39 is your score. Townsley inside the paint, no good on the shot, rebounded by McCormick. Out in transition, it is Layton, and he goes in and buries the shot. He went up and over Elijah Van Wagner. 3-point game now for the Woodland Cardinals. 3-pointer is on the way, it's money. Bryce Hawkins, Country Road Market 3-pointer. We've got a timeout, 42-42. Van Buren calls a full timeout. They've got 3 timeouts left. Wow, we are going back and forth on this one. This is an amazing game, and we were hoping for a game like this. I know Coach Black pretty well. He would much rather it be 82-42 right about now, but not gonna happen. Thank you so much, Nancy. We appreciate you as well. Boy, this team, I'm assuming, Nancy, that you're related to Jackson Shock, I'm assuming. Tell you what, this kid's a lot of fun to watch. Jackson Shock, only a junior for Woodland. .424 to go here in the third. We are tied up at 42. Woodland, they have scored 12 points in this quarter. Van Buren, they have scored 11. Woodland, as of this point, 45% shooting, 52% by the Van Buren Bulldogs. Van Wagner coming back in, also DeWolf, he is in as well. Nathan Smith with 8 points comes out for a few minutes. 4:16 to go here in the third quarter. Shock nearly lost it. He's got a wide open 3 now, and this one hits the front end, no good. It is rebounded by Townsley. Van Wagner outside, long 3-pointer by DeWolf, it's no good. And there you go, offensive putback. Van Buren going to get a turnover. Boy, Townsley a moment ago just picked it right up and was able to score that one, 44-42. DeCina, by the way, checks in for Carter Freeze. 2-point game again. Townsley, 13 points in this contest. He has had a great game to this point. Long pass over to DeWolf. Gonna go baseline, throws it in, a 3-pointer by DeCina, no good. Boy, it looked good on the way down too. That would have been a big advantage for Van Buren had that one gone down. Inside the paint, good job by Calvin Layton. He banks that one in, and we're tied again at 44. Coach Black, Coach Kinder coaching their kids hard right now. DeWolf thought about taking a 3-pointer, backed away. Now he's open, he'll pull the trigger on it, it's short. Elijah Van Wagner with a big rebound. He's got 6 points. Now it's a 46-44 ball game. Oh, good job by DeCina, reaches in for the steal. And we're gonna give it right back, take that away. And we're gonna see DeWolf taking a seat, and Elijah Van Wagner as well. Nathan Smith and Carter Freeze back in the ball game. McCormick comes out of the ball game. Peyton Meek is in. Turnover there. Good job by DeCina. Carter Freeze outside to DeCina. DeCina, he wants that three-pointer, but he backed away twice. And now Freeze is wide open. No good on the shot. And we're going to get a foul, I believe, on Townsley. On the floor currently for the Woodland Cardinals, that is Jackson Shock, my apologies. Lane Lee, Corbin Kinder, Calvin Layton, and Peyton Meek. Big jumper there by Shock is no good. Be rebounded in the corner there by Nathan Smith. 155. Freeze inside to Nathan Smith. His shot is no good. Here comes Kinder, and he will drive the lane, draw the contact. He'll shoot a couple of free throws coming up. It'll be Bank of Grandin free throws. Foul going to be called on Hawkins, and that's a big one. That is his third. Kinder now on the free throw line. Missing that free throw. Coming in, it'll be Briar Sauls for Peyton Meek. Kinder now. Bank of Grandin free throw. He's 0 for 1. Make it 1 for 2. It's a 1-point game. 144 and counting. 3 quarters down almost. Townsley stepping in, and a foul going to be called. I believe it's going to be on Lane Lee, number 10. Yes, it is. It is his foul. Team foul number 3 now. Each team with 3 fouls in the quarter. DeCina, he has played some big-time minutes here tonight. He has played 10 minutes. That's a big jumper there by Townsley. He's got 15. It is back to a 3-point game. Not anymore, as Lane Lee buries a three-pointer, a Country Road Market three-pointer. We are tied again. 1 minute, 4 seconds. Hawkins gets it to DeCina. Three-pointer by Freeze, no good. We get a whistle and a foul as Nathan Smith goes up for the loose ball rebound. Boy, the officials on their game tonight. Darren Garrison, Jay Piles, Lloyd Rice. Foul going to be called on Jackson Shock. It is his second personal foul. Elijah Van Wagner got to inbound it. Oh, what a block. What a block by Layton. But Freeze able to bury a long two-pointer. It is now back to a 2-point ball game. 50-48 now the score. Inside, we get a whistle and a foul with 37 seconds left. And that'll put Jackson Shock on the free throw line. That's going to be on Bryce Hawkins, and that is number 4 on him. Oh, correction. They changed it. It's going to be on Carter Freeze. So Freeze will be called for the foul. It's going to be his first, and that's better than Hawkins being called for his third. Hawkins is going to come out, and Devin DeWolf is back in. 50-49 is the score. We are tied again as Jackson Shock makes both free throws. Nearly a turnover there by the Van Buren Bulldogs. Shock has had quite the ball game. He's got 9 points. Plenty of time in this quarter remaining, 21 seconds. Going inside, Van Wagner out to Nathan Smith, no good on the 3. Here comes Kinder. Kinder, a little bit of space, finds Lane Lee. His shot is no good. Rebounded by Elijah Van Wagner, goes up and scores. Van Wagner giving his team a 2-point lead going in to quarter number 4. All right, Bulldog fans, Cardinal fans, we got one more quarter together. Let's make it the best yet. We're going to come right back. It is a 52-50 ball game. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back. Woodland on the floor to begin this quarter. Jackson Schock, Lane Lee, Corbin Kinder, Calvin Layton, and Cameron McCormick on the other end for the Van Buren Bulldogs. On the floor for Van Buren, there's a big steal and a turnover. They will have Elijah Van Wagner, Bryce Hawkins, Carter Freeze, Nathan Smith, and they will have Devin DeWolf. He's got the ball right now. 2-point ball game. Final quarter of this Current River Challenge. Foul going to be on Lane Lee, his second personal. First personal here in the quarter. Van Buren trying to go to 2-0 this season. Woodland trying to get their first win on their opening night. Freeze inside the paint, short on the shot. It's going to go out of bounds, and Lane Lee knows it, or make that Kinder knows it. He knows he should have let that one go. It was destined to go out of bounds. Can't ask for anything better, a close ball game as Smith makes it now a 4-point game. Going inside, McCormick, his shot is no good, but gets his own rebound and goes back up and scores it in for 2. We've got a whistle, and I believe a technical foul is going to be called on the Van Buren side. Let's go down courtside. It's going to be Elijah Van Wagner called for the technical foul, and that's big. That is big in a moment like this. So a technical foul is going to be called on Elijah Van Wagner. Townsley is back in. They're going to put on the free throw line Lane Lee, who misses the free throw presented by Bank of Grandin. He'll get one more to make it a 1-point game, and then they will get the ball back following that technical. Makes that one. It is a 1-point game. .54-53 now. It is 8:01 on this Saturday night. Glad to have you alongside. I'm Frankie Castile. Tim Hicks is on the camera somewhere in the crowd. You can hear the Van Buren bench right now clapping, getting their defense set. It's a 1-point game. It has been close all night long. Good job there by, oh, we're going to get a carry. As Nathan Smith saw daylight, he was heading for an easy layup, but he carried first. So now the Van Buren Bulldogs back on defense, and Lane Lee turns it over. He lost it off his own shin right into the bleachers on the far side. 6:32 to play. The possession arrow favors the Van Buren Bulldogs. DeWolf now, he's got Carter Freeze back around to Bryce Hawkins. Hawkins lost it for a moment. There is a turnover as McCormick, and offensive foul. Lowered that shoulder. Coming in, it'll be Hayden Van Gennep for Lane Lee. Calvin Layton picks up the turnover and the offensive foul. 16 turnovers by Woodland, 12 by Van Buren. A 1-point game right now, a carry, and DeWolf is going to turn it back over. All right, so Van Gennep going to inbound the ball. Shot gets it around to Kinder. Now back to McCormick. One-on-one with DeWolf. It is a 1-point ball game, folks. These two teams, neither one wants a loss here tonight. Three-pointer by Schock. That is a major three-pointer by that young man. On the other end, Smith cannot come away with it. 56, make it 58 now, 54. And we got a timeout called by the Woodland Cardinals. I believe that one is going to be a 30-second timeout. Boy, Calvin Layton rather, 15 points on the night. Woodland with 3 timeouts remaining. Van Buren with 2. Here we are on a Saturday night, 8 o'clock. Well over 200 on YouTube right now. Big crowd on Facebook as well. All watching to see what happens. 5:15 to go in the ball game. Oh, that was a nice tip, pretty tip. It is taken away by Layton, goes up and scores. Layton with 17 points. And now it is a 6-point game all of a sudden. Elijah Van Wagner coming in the ball game, as is Zach DeCina. Smith, DeWolf is all going to come out. Be a foul on Jackson Schock. 6-point game. This game is far from over. We still have under 5 minutes to play. Your Van Buren just like that. Good move to Van Wagner. DeCina with a big assist. Big time right there. Van Buren as a team with 9 assists. Van Wagner 10 points. Schock off balance shot, no good. Rebounded by Van Wagner in the foul. If it's on McCormick, it's number 4, it is. Back in Lane Lee for Cameron McCormick. It is a 4-point game. Townsley, he has had a great game as well, 15 points. Been quiet so far this quarter. trying to jumpstart his team. Decina now gonna have it, or make that, Hawkins rather, has it taken away. And we're gonna get a foul on Hawkins, and that is number 4 on him. Nathan Smith is set to check in. First free throw coming up here by Lane Lee. Knocks down the first one. He'll get one more. Carter Freeze checks out. Bryce Hawkins stays in. Lee now with 10 points. It is a 6-point game again. Hawkins over to Decina. Now back to Elijah Van Wagner. Van Wagner picked up by Lane Lee. We've got a whistle, timeout called by Van Buren. Believe it's gonna be a 30-second timeout. That leaves one timeout left for the Van Buren Bulldogs. There is the scene right now by the Van Buren bench and the coaching staff all together. We'll take you over to Woodland's bench as well as they get ready to depart. It is a 6-point game. 3:53 is all that remains in this ball game. Woodland, they have outscored 32-25 in this half. That one's punched out. Hawkins able to track it down. Boy, Woodland, they have turned up the pressure. And it's gonna be a turnover. Hawkins will lose it going out of bounds on the far side. Three and a half minutes to play. Three-pointer coming, it is good. That is a dagger by Calvin Layton. 9-point game. Pender tips that one in midair. Carter Freeze now gonna come in the ball game. Bryce Hawkins gonna take a seat. 9-point game. Elijah Van Wagner goes in and scores on the inbound. He's got a dozen. That's what Van Buren needs. Decina with a nice assist. Three-pointer in the wing, it's no good. And a foul gonna be called on Van Lee. And that'll be the 4th team foul by Woodland. Van Lee with 3 fouls now. McCormick is in the background. No, I'm sorry, it's gonna be their 5th foul. We're shooting free throws. These are big free throws coming up. You make both of these, you're back to a 5-point game. Smith on the night. He has not been there. First one is good. 69, or make that 65 rather, 59. Van Gennep comes out, McCormick is back in. Smith to make this a 5-point game. And he does. 3 minutes. This is the way you finish this 2-day showcase. We're gonna end this on a close note. It's gonna be a great finish. Coach Black trying to get his bench fired up. Townsley is gonna get called for the foul. Number 3 for the team this quarter. And that'll be his second personal foul. Here we go, 2:34. Oh, could have been a carry. They got lucky on that one. Very fortunate. Three-pointer by Kinder is no good. Elijah Van Wagner with the rebound. Don't need a three, just got to get points. Townsley goes up and scores. Now it's a one-possession game coming up on the 2-minute mark. Lane Lee, three-pointer in the corner. It rattles in by Jackson Schock. That's a big three-pointer there. They're going to say turnover on Van Buren. It is back to a 6-point game. That was a big-time three by Jackson Schock. He's got 15 in the ball game. That very well could turn out to be the game winner. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul on Lane Lee. That's number 4 on him. DeCina is going to go to the free throw line. He has not been there tonight. He wasn't there last night either. DeCina, 6-point lead. First one is on the way. It is no good. Hawkins going to come in for Carter Freeze. DeCina will get one more free throw opportunity on this exchange. Knocks that one down. It is a 5-point game. Now it's crunch time for Van Buren. It is crunch time for the Bulldogs. 5-point game. The defense holding strong. Woodland going to be a foul called on DeCina. That is their last foul to give. That is their last foul to give. We're shooting free throws the rest of the way on both sides. And we're going to get a foul, this one on DeCina. 2 free throws coming up now for for Woodland. 5-point game. Jackson Schock. He is 2 of 2 on the line, and that one rattles in. So DeCina will check out. Carter Freeze back in. Schock with 17 points. It is now a 7-point game. Nearly a turnover. Is it going to be a turnover? Yes, it is. Foul going to be called on Nathan Smith. So 2 big free throws. One by Kinder is up and good. So Kinder makes them both. (72-63) the score. With 1:12 to go here in the ball game. And a foul going to be called on Schock, and that'll be his 4th. It is a uphill battle now. Uphill battle indeed First one is up and good by Townsley. (72-64) the score. And knocks them both down at Townsley. Still a 7-point game coming up on a minute. Don't need a three. And they realize that. They're trying to back away. We've got a foul coming up on Townsley, I believe. That'll be his third. Three fouls. First one is up and good by Lane Lee. We are at the 1 minute mark here remaining in this ball game. 74-65 is the score. Shot is good, a three-pointer by Carter Freeze. Boy, that one came at a moment never too late. Look at that, Barker's towing and auto repair replay. That one was big. Van Buren using their final timeout. Let's hear from First Midwest Bank, and we'll come right back from the Current River Challenge presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back, and now it is time. Tell you what, Van Buren trying to make this interesting. They are not going down without a fight, that is for sure. Here we go. Final 54.9 seconds. They've got a foul. And we've got a whistle and a timeout called. This one is a timeout by Woodland. They've got two left. No 30s, gotta be a fool, they say. Let's thank our sponsors making this possible tonight. They include our corporate sponsor of First Midwest Bank, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Empower Financial Group, Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Also being brought to you by the Bank of Grandin, PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, Senator Jason Bean, Country Road Market, S&T Contracting, Van Buren Tire, Lay It On Me Graphics, Countryside Chevrolet, Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri, McSpadden Funeral Home of Van Buren and Elsinore, Turner Excavating LLC, Keith Parker, Missouri Farm Bureau, Jumpin' Reynolds, and Meisel's Rock and Dirt. In the backcourt, oh, what a move, what a move. It is a 4-point game now. Oh, on the other end, that was good by Woodland as Corbin Kinder 76-70, and now shock the explanation point, 78-70. They got to have threes now. Elijah Van Wagner for the three, it's going to be short. Nathan Smith, this shot is no good as well. So 10 3.2 seconds is all that remains in this ball game. Free throw is up, and it's good by Lane Lee. So final seconds, Van Wagner with a big three. And the Woodland Cardinals come in to Van Buren, and they will be the final winner of tonight's ball game. It was an 80-73 victory. Coming up, we will have our post game and our player of the game coming up, presented by Senator Jason Bean. Appreciate you, Coach Nicholson, for all that, for the kind words. We will have our player of the game, Jackson Schock, coming up here to be interviewed as our player of the game with 19 big points here tonight. He gave this team a huge spark when they needed it. We want to say thank you again to everybody who tuned in tonight and the last two ball games, or 2 days rather, full of ball games. We'll get Jackson Schock out here, 19 points. We'll get his thoughts on this ball game here tonight. We'll let him have a seat right here. We'll bring him on camera. He is our player of the game, presented by Senator Jason Bean. We'll let him get all mic'd up here, and we'll bring that mic down a little bit. There you go. Let's welcome in now Jackson Schock here right beside me. He is our player of the game, and congratulations, man. What a ball game you guys had against a very good team out of Van Buren.
Yeah, we played hard, played well as a team. We had some good defense out of our zone, got us some good steals, and we made them pay in transition.
What did your coach tell you guys at halftime? It was a 31-30 ball game. It seemed like a much different team in that second half.
We just needed to up our intensity. You know, they're not a team that should play with us. So we knew that going in, and we didn't stick to it as we played through the game.
For you, 19 big points. You were 3 out of 9 from behind the arc, and when it mattered the most, 4 out of 4 on that free throw line. Walk us through your mindset in tonight's victory.
Just get open teammates, get the right shot, and play defense, and we'll get a win.
Last 2 seasons, this team has won 20 or more ball games. I'm assuming the mindset in this one is more the same.
Yeah, we plan to get 20, but more importantly, we plan to get the district this year.
And it seems like that's within your all's reach, correct?
Yes, sir.
So tell me, what is some things that you want to see as well as you guys perform tonight? What are some things you guys want to improve on as you guys move throughout your season?
You know, we gotta be tough. We gotta rebound, and toughness are our two key words for the year. So we gotta stick to that. And as long as we do that, I think we can keep up with any team in Southeast Missouri.
You have a lot of people watching back tonight where you guys are from. So look in that camera, and what do you want to say to those watching you right now, my friend?
Thank you all for watching, and plan to show you all a good season this year.
Congratulations. We'll let you get back to your team. Jackson Schock, congratulations, and good luck to you and your team going forward this season.
Thank you, sir.
You betcha. Joining us here live is Jackson Schock. He is our player of the game. It is presented by Senator Jason Bean. All right, so that is it. 80-73 is your final score tonight. That is a wrap on 2 amazing days of high school basketball. We are so thankful once again that we were able to come into your home wherever you were to watch these ball games. Thank you so much for everything that you guys did with us. You guys lasted right along with us. It was a great time that we had here this weekend in Van Buren on a holiday weekend at that. And still, you guys showed up and showed out. And on a side note, I am just very thankful, very blessed that the O Voice held out for these 7 games here tonight. Let's say thank you again to our sponsors and a few other folks that we want to say thank you as well to. First off, want to say thank you to the president of First Midwest Bank, Miss Debbie Gibbs. She was here with us yesterday, here tonight. We appreciate everything First Midwest Bank has done the last 2 days. They were phenomenal. Also want to say thank you to Coach Jacob Black, the athletic director, Coach Jake Nicholson, for allowing us to move in, pack it in the last 2 days. The IT department giving us the internet. And now we'll say thank you to our great sponsors that made all this possible. Without them, we could not do this without our fine sponsors. So here we go. Let's run them down here tonight. First Midwest Bank. Cannot say enough great things about First Midwest Bank. Also want to say thank you again to Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. They were the instant replay sponsor the last couple of days. Empower Financial Group, also being brought to you by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. They were our timeout sponsors. Bank of Grandin, our free throw sponsor. PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. They were the halftime sponsor here this weekend. Senator Jason Bean, our player of the game, and our three-pointers was Country Road Market. Also, big shout out to S&T Contracting, Van Buren Tire, Lay It On Me Graphics, Countryside Chevrolet and Donovan, Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri, McSpadden Funeral Home of Van Buren and Elsinore, Turner Excavating LLC, Keith Parker Missouri Farm Bureau, Jumpin' Rentals, and Mizell's Rock and Dirt are great sponsors, allowing us to be here for this incredible 2-day event. We are so happy that we were here. Also want to say thank you again to our general manager, our sales manager, Chereska Stockton, our incredible sales team, Ani Henson, Jessica Wrinkle, Courtney Snyder. Also want to say thank you to Nikki Pageant as well. And then to the man behind the camera who got no camera time this weekend, Tim Hicks, who does a phenomenal job everywhere we go. That guy always just seems to excel, and in a situation where he doesn't need to get better, he just keeps getting better every time that camera goes live. So Tim Hicks, a big thank you to you and our families for letting us be here tonight. I'm Frankie Castile. We are saying so long from the Current River Challenge, and we are hoping that next season we are able to come back and do it all over. Once again, you've been watching exclusive coverage. It is the Current River Challenge. It's been presented by our good friends at First Midwest Bank.